Good late evening, early morning, COVID friend.001 listeners. Someone in the side chat asked if that was the Velvets. It is not. It is the Black Crows at the Fillmore, and it is a near identical cover of the Velvets. Like, if you listen to the two back to back, it's tough to tell them apart. Crows really kicked on that one. Let me get that down. Apologies. I still have vacationitis. I have swimmer's ear in my started in my right ear, have it in my left ear now. My sinuses are clear. I just can't hear shit on the left side of my head. So I'm pretty sure I have an ear infection at this point in time. And my eating habits are still vacation eating habits. Went to the grocery today, bought nothing but fruit, Swiss cheese, blue cheese, and feta cheese. I had an Athens, the brand feta cheese with garlic and herb. I laid a light bed of that on a dish and then pitted and half cut cherries and laid them face down on the feta cheese, and then drizzled a little balsamic vinegar over 18 of those bad boys. 18 halves, so 36 altogether. Let the cherry juice and the balsamic vinegar penetrate the feta. Put a plate on top of the cherries, sandwiched the two plates, flipped it over, and ate cherries and feta cheese. Fucking great. Then I had grapes, a banana, and some cubed up baby Swiss. I need a hard boiled egg before I go to bed, I think. Anyway, back from vacation. You know, the Mark the Sarcastic Peg Boy and the Shugman Shugster. Blackety Black got in on it. The whole time I was going on vacation, every time they did their little poop scoop, which then morphed into, but quickly back as they realized how gay it was, they kind of made a poop shoot boogie song, which, you know, a poop scoop is something you pick up dog defecant with. A poop shoot, well, we're in a whole different fucking arena there, kids. I don't think you realized what you were fucking doing until after you had it done, you fucking weirdos. But then you had to bring me up all 4 weeks in a row. So since I've been back, I pop over to a certain Discord where all the XWNN grifter simp accomplices hang out. And, you know, I stick in the hornet's nest and I give it a good jack up, and then I say goodbye. I gotta go. I don't have a lot of time to waste with you kids. Just came to make sure I could cohesify you into a fucking single unit again, make it easier to squish you. And of course, they all come out, buzz, 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 and then Shiz shows up, buzz, 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 and Shiz does her moral relativism and her, I don't know. Look, I'm done with the fucking Shiz phenomenon. I experienced it. I watched the fucking gears crank. I don't need to see the fucking wheels rotate again. I know how the fucking machine works. It's the same. So Shiz did a refresher on uh Michael Kaiser, which is, you know, cool. But, you know, she included some shit with me because I showed him support as a substance abuser to a substance abuser. The man didn't take any of the advice I gave to him. He didn't follow a fucking heed of wise counsel. And within a day, 2 days at the most, any support I had pledged to give to him, he had, you know, continued in his lies and continued to do his bullshit and didn't make amends with Stone Vet. So bye bye to you. Don't paint me like I fucking support that dickweed when you mother hen the motherfucker because he was useful to you against Dan. It's your game. I'm really sad to see. Like I have zero care for Jerry. He's got his own fucking problems and his issues, and he needs to get them worked out. And I, when he was with Stone Vet, he was trying and he was getting his shit together. And then along comes fucking avocado fucking squat guap lupe fucking whatever the fuck. And now we're recycling dick pics and the whole floppy bird thing at Jerry again to fucking shame him off of fucking wherever he was, whatever he was doing good at. Gotta come. His balloon is rising. We've got to get over there and pop that fucking thing. Hurry up. And it's a fucking cycle. They abuse the shit out of him. Jerry's not right in the fucking head. Jerry needs attention. Jerry's probably a friendless human being. Sorry, Jerry. I'm not saying it to fucking beat you up or anything. I asked you not to hang around here. You didn't hang around here, and I respect you for that. The danger you were is that you're so desperate for shiz to like you, you'll fucking do anything. Right? And they got you caught in that fucking loop, Jerry, where every time you start to escape their fucking orbital pull and become an independent fucking body in the universe, they got to start their shit to fucking retard your orbit and bring you back under their gravitational pull. Fuck them. Fuck them. Shiz can't do a fucking live stream that goes past 60 minutes because she's uncomfortable. You know what that means? She crawls in her fucking skin after 60 minutes because she's worried the filter's going to glitch, the veneer's going to crack, the fucking sweat is going to run the fucking makeup, whatever, and the world might see who I really am. Okay, so do Cinderella, do your fucking 60-minute bullshit, and try to get home before the fucking carriage turns back into a pumpkin and the stallions wind up being just fucking dormice. Cinderella, Cinderella, every day it's Cinderella. Shiz is an expert on morality because she's dated and been with so many degenerate, immoral guys that she's now an expert, not on immorality, but on morality. You get it? Just because you know hot doesn't mean you know shit about cold. Take your little daddy issues, and daddy doesn't fucking, blah, blah, and daddy doesn't give me enough attention, and I pick shitbag men, and I beat up men, I beat up weak men because my daddy doesn't approve of me. Solve your own fucking problems, kid. Pull up your socks, get out of the sandbox, act like a fucking adult. I'm 57 years old, Shiz. You're 30, blah, blah. You have a string of fucking ruined relationships and broken bullshit. And you're going to give me advice on what? On what? Where's Dog Detective, Shiz? How many people have you fucking burned since I've known you? Where's Dog Detective? And then Loopy slid into the fucking Dog Detective role, and she's your chief instigator now. The same shit you've done to Jerry. I've watched you do it for over a year and a half. You're trying to pull the same shit with me. Go fuck yourself. Oh, you blocked me. Woo! Keep me blocked, you fucking drama queen. My life's quieter without you. And don't think for a minute that you're going to lean on me and fucking force me to not do a refresher course on Shuggy, who still hasn't shown any fucking proof that he was ever in the military, yet he backed the biggest fucking scammer of 2023 that any of you know. Dan blatantly lied and stole everything he fucking collected. Lied about what it was for, stole the fucking money, split it up, doled it out in drips and drabs to the fucking WNN Simp Squad, who are all still lingering out there looking for a new leader, Shiz. You're going to put their fucking talents and ability to delusionally deny reality to your good use? You're just a fucking rumor mill, Shiz. You do a fucking polished presentation, what, once every 6 months, and then you sit in the background working a job, but you're 24/7 on fucking Discord. Something's getting neglected, Shiz. How come you don't have a career, Shiz? Job to job to job. You got to get off the fucking internet while you're at work, or you're going to lose this one too. Shiz, you are not successful in any fucking thing in life. Shut the fuck up. Go read other men's written reports. Your best talent is a fucking footnote version of the events that fucking happened. Look, read here for yourself for more fucking detail. You don't do any investigation. You pull facts off fucking data sheets and you present them and you share those records. Good on you. But that's not anything a fucking monkey with a pencil can't do. So other people are watching now, Shiz. There's a broader look down here. You know, you're gonna fucking what are you gonna attack fucking Finkel next and Muxter when they show some refuge or support to fucking Jerry to try and help him better himself the same way you've done to me because I showed a little bit of support and gave a refuge to Miss Mandy where I asked my listeners to show her a little extra respect even though she doesn't deserve it and see if she can fit in with the fucking group. Miss Mandy has changed more in the last 4 months than any motherfucker from the WNN Simp Squad. You're backing the wrong fucking people because that's what you want. You want the wrong people. Just like the men in your life, you want the fucking moral degenerates. You collect them. You're one of them, Shiz. I know you think that you know the way and that you're gonna teach people how to accumulate rights and overcome their wrongs. That's not how it works, Shiz. It's not how it works. You want to mock God and do the rest of the bullshit? Do that at your own expense. You don't seem to be succeeding, Shiz. What happened to the interview with Donald Cameron's daughter? Shit, man, that was over a month ago, right? Maybe someone looked into who you are. Maybe you invited someone to come to your Discord and they saw the fucking shenanigans going on and they just said, yeah, I'm gonna drag my dad through this shit. Thanks for the help. See ya. Apparently, I've weaponized CSA because I won't believe Diarmid Costello, who openly brags about how he played Coded Friend. I won't openly believe this is how they do it. Now, see, Diarmid, these daily things have been going on since before I left for vacation. They paused when I went on vacation. Diarmid was never found anywhere. All of a sudden, post vacation, Diarmid shows up with his weepy wound about how I won't believe that he, was a victim of childhood abuse of the sexual nature. And look, we're fucking waist deep in people who fucking routinely lie about everything about them. Dan, Shuggy, show no proof. Sorry, Diarmid, you played me. You bragged about playing me. Now I'm required to believe your unfounded statements about yourself. You who cried, show proof, Dan. Show proof, Dan. Show proof, Dan. Come on, Jesus Christ, Shuggy. Little Miss Shizzy, Little Miss Receipts. I'm required to don't do anything without receipts. Don't say anything without receipts. I didn't tell Diarmid to talk about this bullshit. Diarmid talked about this bullshit. Diarmid shown no receipts, no proof, no evidence, no filed police report. I'm being chastised by Shiz because Shiz can't figure out my identity, but no one knows Shuggy's identity, right? That's not a big deal. No one knows Lupe's identity, right? Shiz, that's not a big deal. No one knows McAddick's identity, right, Shiz? No one knows Dearmid's identity. Come on, Shiz. All the little insults you've slung at me since I returned from vacation, you're so fucking jealous. There are all the WNN sips are like, all his pictures are, they're all Photoshop. Griffey's like, show me proof you were on a plane. I show Griffey proof I was on a plane. He just moves on to another fucking made up piece of shit. According to Lisa, I was on vacation with someone other than my wife and son because I talked about in a future vacation meeting up with, inviting a person to meet up. So that means I was with someone other than my wife and son on this current vacation. Like, the way you guys think doesn't make any fucking sense. And then the shit that you guys say that I said is never actually what I said. Right? You demand receipts, you cry. I show you receipts all the time. You guys don't show anything. You never gave a shit that Dan wouldn't show you receipts. If you showed 1/10 of the scrutiny to Dan that you're heaping on me now, no one would have been fucking robbed by Dan. Blacka would have been sussed out early on as the accomplice to the confidence scam. Becca claims no involvement with the lottery. Becca, you kept the fucking totals. You reported the totals on a daily, weekly, monthly basis. So did others. But you were the fucking one that it was always asked of first. You were the bookkeeper, Becca. You can deny that all you want and boo-hoo. You were Dan's fucking bookkeeper. I don't know if you don't like the moniker bookkeeper because you feel inferior because you were the bookkeeper, or because it, lends culpability in the criminality of Dan's actions. Dan couldn't do what he did on his own. Dan did it with assistance. Now, if you all got nothing for it, well, you're fucking dumber than I thought you were. But you still assisted him in it. And you can't just, oh, well, Dan tricked us all. No, you were being warned the whole fucking time. And some of the people that were warning you with me have actually buddied up with you guys and are now questioning me on some of the things that they are the originators of. How quickly you turn on your own and eat your own. Shiz, keep me blocked. I'm cool with being blocked by you. I don't give a fuck what you have to say about anything, Shiz. You're a 30-something failure who's never done anything but produce children that you're struggling to feed. That's all you've done your whole life. Produce offspring that you weren't financially ready to have. That's it. All the shit you've said about my fucking son. You're a bunch of fucking shitbags. And Shiz, you just sit there quietly, like Shuggy. One thumb in your ass, one thumb in your mouth, and let it go on. And then you have to go back 6-8 months to some fucking bullshit claim Dearmid made about touchy with the fucking bishop and fucking communion wine and the rest of the fucking craziness of it all. But there's no evidence to support Dearmid's claim, and Dearmid's an anonymous individual. Dearmid Costello's name is not Dearmid Costello. See, I think the problem with Shiz is she's well aware of the fact that if 90 95% of her listeners walked past her on the street, they wouldn't know who the fuck she was. They wouldn't recognize her. Bye-bye, Shizzy. Sorry to see you go, but to be honest, we were done with you. And you were only a target of opportunity. We got to see inside your little gossip bully machine network. And where your tentacles are in other people's shit. Maybe one day Daddy will show up and do a podcast with you. Probably not. Maybe that's why you're so fucking jealous when I talk about not only the quantity of time I spend with my son, but the quality of it. You really sound jealous. Shiz, even if you were successful at it, beating me down doesn't elevate you at all. I don't care about your mob mentality, and I don't care what your fucking crowd thinks. We here, CodedFriend.001, has focused not on giving people answers, but on prompting better questions. I enjoy the people we have here. Shiz, you never fucking fit in here. Because the majority of the people here don't want to control what each other think. They want to converse. You want to control. That's why you didn't fit in here, and that's why you won't fit in here. Go do your own thing. We're not talking to you. We're not doing anything to hold you back. When we refresh people's memories that Blacka was the bookkeeper for WNN and Dan, Shuggy was the spineless jellyfish who cowered in the corner and either kept silent while Dan lied or helped to back up Dan's lies, i.e., the whole Dartmouth campus thing, making up excuses why Dan didn't know where the locations of certain buildings were. At that point in time, Shuggy, you should have known. And then there's the glaringly obvious shiz that you just love to overlook. These motherfuckers knew in May of 2023 that Dan had been arrested for and convicted of fraud and theft from a charitable organization. And for a fucking year, they sat on that information, including through the very questionable Susan G. Komen Cancer Foundation fiasco in October of 2023. They knew Dan was a convicted fraudster. They knew Dan was a convicted thief. They knew Dan was collecting thousands of dollars a month for charities and not showing any proof that the money ever went to the charities. Now, Blacka admits she bought the electronic prizes for the raffle. You're the bait supplier, Becca. You can't say you're supplying the bait. You're supplying the bait. The bait is a free electronic device. If you donate money or super chat or whatever in the amount of £1 or more, you get a free entry into the lottery, violating U.S. law, Virginia law, Pennsylvania law. What do you think Blue Bear bolted? Blue Bear bolted right after I read the legal code for Wales for running a lottery. You can't sell tickets on the internet. You have to be gathered together in a physical location. A physical ticket must be issued. Oh, Blue Bear disappeared. Everybody else stuck around though. Oh, Coded, you're just making shit up. Everything that Dan said was a lie. We countered all of his lies, and yet you're sitting there going, "Oh, you just threw shit at the wall." No, we didn't. We did actual fucking work. Shiz knows that too. Dearmid knows that. McAddix knows that. They did some of the work. It wasn't just a guessing game. We researched shit out. Dan said he was the owner of the Monelvia. McAddicks and fucking Johnny Switchblade right on it. No, Dan ain't the owner of the Monelvia. Not only is Dan not the owner of the Monelvia, here is the owner of the Monelvia, and the Monelvia is online for sale right now by a guy not named Daniel fucking Meredith Jones. What up, right's own? I just read a Alan Killian message in the side chat. Shuggy must be bubble wrapped. Shuggy must be protected at all cost. Why? 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 Because he likes to have hairless bottomed boys drop a deuce on his chest while he's jamming Jaffa cake down his fucking throat? And fucking Pope Phil? I know you guys don't listen to the fucking poop scoop shit, but apparently Pope Phil is planning a sexcation to Shuggy's neck of the woods, and on talk of what to do and where to go. All Pope Phil could talk about was how do they get rid of the wives. Pope Phil, you got to eat like a kilo of fucking Jaffa cake the night before if you want to play that fucking deuce drop game with Shuggy. He's a sick fucking weirdo. Shuggy's a sick fucking weirdo. Anyway, we talked that we were going to look at coded. Carte Blanche says, oh my fucking God, coded going in deep today. It's not anything I haven't said before. Logan says, did someone say sexcation? I'm 2 hours away from Mexico. I'm down. I think you have to go to the Stonehaven area of Scotland on the west coast side. That's where Dope Phil is meeting up with Shuggy. Dope Phil is planning the demise of Shuggy's wife and his own. And then what used to be a Dan and Shuggy retirement plan is starting to now look like a Shuggy and Dope Phil. So on a rope, Dope Phil. Hip hop and deuce dropping. Shuggy's a fucking twink boy. Holy shit. Speaking of twink boy Shuggy, he showed up at Spurgific, generally Spurgific's the brownies are coming to fuck your daughters episode. And Shuggy showed up doing some blah blah in the side chat, and fucking Spurgific just fucking barked at Shuggy, and Shuggy made one more response, and fucking Spurgific barked harder, and Shuggy fucking shut the fuck up. Dumb motherfucker Shuggy. That dude was fucking over the fucking edge, ready to fucking fall, and you pumped up his fucking false pride by cowering in the fucking corner and giving douche a faux win, a sense of fucking winning. You fucking dumb fuck. You really know how to snatch victory from the fucking jaws of defeat. Or is that the other way around? My dyslexia. Anyway, Shuggy, he showed up. He fucking, you get the facts wrong. And he just fucking yelled at you, and you shut the fuck up and ran away. What up, Scotto? Scotto had some kind words for me the other night on Stoned Vet. Stoned Vet was talking about, the whole me being conservative and my religious aspect on things, and then he asked Scotto if Scotto was offended by or thought anything I said was like extreme or radical, and Scotto was like, nope, it's pretty standard stuff. I was raised Roman Catholic, I heard it. My parents switched to Pentecostal, I heard it. I'm not saying anything that's crazy out there. Carte Blanche says I'm letting off steam. I got a lot more respect for you today, Scotto, than I did before I went on vacation. I think you're an honest man. I think you're a dude who knows who he is, and I hope you stay that way, bro. I really do. You are definitely welcome here, Scotto. As is Jeffo. Jeffo should come by once in a while. I don't feel like I really know Jeffo at all. I think he did come up on panel once or twice, way back when. I think just before he hit the big time over at Fine Fix Finish. You guys have a hell of a fucking machine operating over there, Scotto. So Shiz is blocking me from communicating. You're welcome, Scotto. We're not really heartbroken about that. In fact, we hope that goes on for as long as humanly possible. But we know Shiz won't be able to stay away. Little pause. Just thinking about where to go. We will have a 5 p.m. broadcast tomorrow, East Coast time, and possibly a special guest co-host tomorrow. Don't worry, we're not trying out a Hank style co-host fit. I know how you guys get when I have too many co-hosts or a co-host for too long. But we may have a guest co-host tomorrow night, hopefully so. We'll be looking at some of the Spurgman Todd stuff. This shit is just getting fucking crazy. I enjoyed the Finkel take on. In fact, we might take a little look at that tonight. It was Finkel's questioning of Lupe. I don't disagree with the idea that Lupe is I don't know, done some shit that probably isn't law kosher. Wait, come on, Lupe. You were sending the fucking pictures of Jerry around to people. You're disseminating pornography. Don't sexualize me, bro. Hey, have you seen Jerry naked? It's pretty funny. The fuck, Lupe? Yeah. You got a little full of yourself. You got a little carried away there. You might want to I don't know, maybe reflect, meditate a little bit on the plight of Dogtective. If you get burned, Lupe, and find yourself in a tight spot, you won't be the first one of the number twos that got fucking handed their ass to them and silently slunk away. Don't do stupid shit, Lupe. You're fucking smarter than that. Logan Sandman says Lupe seriously needs to look into voiceovers. That sexy tart has a voice. You're easily stimulated, Lupe or Logan. So I don't disagree. She does have a pleasant voice. She does not sound Latino at all, which is weird. Griffey says, Codafriend.001, I appreciate you providing the photos like you said you would. It's all right, Griffey. I know you guys are just baiting me trying to get fucking photos so you can do the only thing you guys are really all that good at is, make memes and shit. Griffey, I've pretty much proved out everything I say. I mean, if you just as Shiz was throwing at me today. Somehow there's a preponderance of evidence that Diarmid Costello was a victim of the touchy as a young boy. There's no evidence of it. There's just Diarmid telling a fucking story. Griffey, I would think with the preponderance of evidence that I've provided over the past year or so, I think you guys, need to fucking lay off me a little bit. I did warn the WNN community that Dan was a con man and Dan was going to, abscond with the fucking money one day. I don't know why you fucking hate me. All the people over there fucking hate me so much. All they did was argue with how wrong I was about Dan, only to find out I was right on every fucking fact. But, Shiz will save you from yourself. She won't make you into worse human beings. Wide is the way, right? Dump truck, wide is the way. Sometimes these literals become metaphoric and you can see them in a more like metaphysical, allegorical aspect. Dump truck, wide is the way that leads to destruction. Maybe that's not talking about the size of your derriere, but the draw of your dopiness. Jesse VR rightly points out that Lupe did admit that she said her friends could send her dick pics, so she considered herself a friend. So he considered himself a friend. Yeah. She did say she was okay with getting dick pics, that it wasn't bothersome for her, but then I guess Jerry doing it, that was somehow different than the generalized statement she made to old Sarge Finkel. It's really weird. Loopy logic is a little on the loopy side. Do we want to listen to Loopy get caught up in her bullshittery? Was that last night that shit went down? Is the video not here anymore? Let me check this one and see if we got some. Nope. Which does anybody remember? Where the fuck was that sound coming from? Hold on a second. I have to check some sound settings. Da-da, 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 da-da. Maybe that didn't come through. Griffey says, "Not me. I wanted you to show me that you have been on a plane. Did you see the curve of the earth?" I believe I told you I've never seen the curve of the earth from an airplane before, mostly because of, cloud cover. I have seen it from my grandparents' back porch. My grandparents had a summer home, and I think the name of the town was Honesdale, Pennsylvania. It was a mountaintop piece of property. If you looked out the back door, you saw straight down a side of a mountain that was dedicated to growing hay, like down the side of the mountain to the flat of the earth. It was all hay, and it was hay and corn past that. So you could literally see the curve of the earth from my grandparents' back porch. Never from a plane, though, mostly due to cloud cover. I don't need to see it. All the science says it's round. I mean, all you have to do is stick a really tall pole in the ground and make sure the pole is set up plumb. And then you can string a line from the pole and measure the shadow of the pole, which falls onto a curved surface, so should deviate from the straight line. And then from there, you can pretty accurately calculate the circumference of the earth, which the Greeks did before Christ. Dan absconding with the money sounds a whole lot like the intro to the Banana Splits. I love that fucking cartoon. That it's not a cartoon. Kind of fucking what they were. I don't know. It's maybe a. The Banana Splits were furries, right? They were dudes in fucking furry costumes. Writes on knows the Honesdale area. Damn straight, writes on. Beautiful fucking country, man. Writes on says, Coded friend at 001, I had a friend who owned a pizzeria just south of Honesdale Borough on Route 6. Very nice place. The Lackawaxen region. Carte Blanche says, the reason that Rebel can't visit is because he would have to go over the edge. Rebel is over the edge. At least I'm pretty sure he is. What episode was it that maybe it's not up anymore? But, there is, I guess, Vippy left his or showed a reflection of himself or accidentally cammed himself. And the boys, oh, look, Gary's on. When was this? This was a day ago. Let's listen to a little Yeri on Finkel.
That Vegas is going to show up looking for the jar with his balls in it, but Izzy took that jar with.
This is Old Sarge Finkel one day ago, August 6, 2024. Old Sarge has 7,013 subs, and this video got 258 views. So this is August 6, 2024. Old Sarge Finkel. Trepidation and insinuation.
With her. She didn't leave it.
The insinuation is if he had balls, they belonged to somebody else anyway. And the dude noticed they was missing when he sat down to take a shit. He didn't hear no splash.
Yeah. The armor stores around here got huge peaches and watermelon. Okay. Where's Mr. Carey at?
They won't none of my
or night before. Want to check
because they give me a word.
Gary should be coming on.
Them two together.
Well,
if Vips and Bruno show up at the same time, I'm throwing shit and getting off the pot because them two together ain't got enough brain cells to make a.
Well, tell the kids who HR Puffin stuff was, Logan.
Turd.
Or Shaka from Land of the Lost.
What? Who said brain cells?
Well. We have the infamous Jerry.
Isn't it funny? Like with sometime, there's those creatures that if you say their name 3 times in the mirror, they appear. You said turd, and all of a sudden.
So Muckster's icon in the upper left is apparently a picture of Fat Boy Vippy.
And there's Jerry.
Hey, Muckster. Now listen, I'll have you know, Muckster, that turd in translation in Greek, if you translate it to Japanese and then go back and translate it to China, you say Jerry. That's how you pronounce it, but you have to know Mandarin. That's kind of how that works. It's not exactly turd. How dare you? I'm so upset.
Speaking of turds, Jerry, the avatar above yours, do you recognize that face?
I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll make it big.
You can make it big, but I probably still won't be able to see it. No, I still can't see it. It's just probably my signal. It's probably my signal where I'm at right now. I'm not. I must be at a low signal area because I could barely see. Oh, you just popped up on the screen. You're not behind an avatar.
No, the one below you right now. I'll make it big.
No, I still can't. No. I just. It's just a low signal thing. I can't see it right now.
Well, later on when you watch this, the avatar that Muxer is using is your best bud Vegas Pips. That's his face without a little girl's panty mask.
Oh my God.
No, God didn't have anything to do with it.
That dude is just something else, man. It's something else. I don't understand why him and his perfect soulmate, got so attached to me, and then they became like my worst enemies. It's hilarious.
You too, huh?
Yeah, it's like they were so cool with me, and they wanted to talk and then like have conversation, all this and that, and then the minute I disagreed with them with one thing, it was like, oh no, we're mortal enemies now. It's like, what the hell?
Well, Vegas told me that I am a bigot, and I said, why am I a bigot? And he said, because I disagreed with Perfect Soulmate on politics. That made me a bigot.
You're right.
Well, I could see that. I could see how disagreeing with Perfect Soulmates would make you a big. Wait a minute, if Perfect Soulmates is even in the same state, in the same country as us.
He's in Germany, last I heard.
That always makes me laugh.
Yeah. He's writing his next great novel, I guess.
I guess it always makes me laugh when like these guys like that guy from Welsh News Network, Perfect Soulmates, like anybody who.
That guy from Welsh News Network, Dan's name is even starting to be forgotten.
Like wants to talk, politics, and they want to get into American politics, but they don't live in this country. It's like,
I think Perfect Soulmates is American. He just lives in Germany.
Yeah, because he doesn't like this country.
And he was ducking and running from his past or something.
That could be.
But you got to remember, if you listen to Perfect Soulmate, he is a professional relationship expert.
Yeah.
But where's his wife or his girlfriend? You never hear him talk about his wife or his girlfriend.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Well,
People don't pay attention to me because I'm always cracking jokes and shit. But I watch a lot of shit, and I pay attention.
Maybe his perfect relationship is because this is him talking to his girlfriend. Hello, dear. What do you want to do tonight? Well, I don't know, Ben. What do you want to do?
Oh, his sister's his girlfriend's a 5-knuckle shuffle.
There you go.
Him and his girlfriend go play pocket pool.
Welcome to the best podcast on YouTube.
XO is here.
Why is XO in 2 different YouTube channels?
Because he gets around. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
He kind of like, I guess he kind of like me, be everywhere.
By the way,
it's the best podcast because Mitch is here. Okay, but when Mitch leaves, it will no longer be. You
No.
can't see.
Nah, Logan Cherry ain't coming up here. Sorry.
Oh yeah, we still can't see Mr. Carey. I banned Mr. Carey. I forgot what he did. Oh, he had peach pie without.
Yeah, he was taunting me with cobbler.
Speaking of
Jerry
come on,
disappeared on his own.
You kicked
Jerry went away.
Look, Cap.
Last night he kicked Izzy. He kicked.
He found his way back.
Yeah,
it's not.
I ended up again.
By the way, guys, I saw Carrie share the podcast link, and I want to say that we have a new person who's going to be doing their story.
Who the fuck is Alice? Correctly says the WNN guy. His name is Dan Jones. Daniel Meredith, the second middle weird name was a bend over or something, a Papa Keister or something like that. But Daniel Meredith Jones, fraud, lying motherfucker. Remember, Becca was the bookkeeper. Becca was the bookkeeper. Alan Killian says grift equals now fundraiser for the appeal never ends. Red Sound says that Alan Killian, he's fundraising for BT. It's BSBT, right? BTST? BSBT, I thought. Logan says, who the fuck said we're not pulling Jerry up, Logan? That wasn't coded. It was me, dude. There we go. Red Sound fixes his typo. Logan Sandman said that was somebody channeling somebody else. That was me channeling future me, reminding me in the past from the future. I know it seems like now to you, but to future me, this is the past. I was just sending back a reminder not to, no matter who texts Jerry, not to bring him up. Fine Fix Finish is here. What's up, folks? How we doing? Is this Jeff or Stoned Vat? We're looking at a little Jerry right now.
In a couple
There's
of days.
Stone Vat. What up?
Oh God, what was his name again, Sarge? Something like fuckhead or Muckster. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, right, Muckster, right.
Josh, I like how you try to hide behind that fucking I'm an idiot camouflage. You might be the smartest dude in the fucking room.
Okay. Fuckster.
Khalifa in the building.
Who's in the building?
Kafela.
Oh, Cap. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it, so I just called him Cap.
Kafela. We got Kafela.
Jerry's not doing much for me. There's some Todd shit I want to take a peek at. Seeing as how the Stone Vet boys are in here, maybe we could get a little fucking feedback from them on this nonsense motherfucker. Generally, spurgific. Todd's been melting down regularly. He's got some serious shit going on, this boy. We could do the Josh, did you guys cover the raucous rebellious rabbit reads the riot act? This would be a perfect place for Merb to get into the GS action. There's a little illegal GS in this video stream video. What the fuck? It is now posing. I don't know if people are noticing this, but Stone Vet is came over here to let everyone I hate at Scott to let everyone I hate at Scott. I hope he doesn't see this. Fuck, the Air Force can't spell, right? No, Josh can't spell. Or missing words and sentences. Came over here to let everyone I hate at Scotto. Hope he doesn't see this. Why the hate for Scotto? Scotto's been pretty cool lately. Scotto says, I thought the name was coded. I thought the same coded. Todd's legal advice is ridiculous. Scotto, you got a line to Merb. Merb's not gonna fucking listen to me. Merb could get in on the fucking GS thing here. What we want to do is we want to have, the way it's been going, what I envision. And then Todd's going to jump to other little areas and try to, what Todd wants to do is set himself up as a, lead man in a niche part. So like the military stuff didn't fucking work because you guys came and were like, come on, dude, get fucking serious here. You're not a leader. And then the religious stuff, and I kind of gave him a little fucking little kidney work action, some rabbit punching. I think what you saw during Spurgifics, not to brag or anything, but Spurgifics meltdown, the brownies are coming. That's the essential core. His message is a message of fear. and he wants to group people together that share the fears that he shares, so that he can feel less fearful, because that's what herd mentalities do, right? Zebra on the African plain, the zebra that are in the center of the pack, they just eat all day. They don't worry about the fucking lions. It's the zebras on the outside rim of the pack that have to fucking be on the lookout all the time. So there's this constant, in a herd mentality, there's this constant push to get inside the herd. And Red Sun says, keep the watermarks out. Merb is golden. Logan Sandman says, who the fuck said brownies? You know what that does to a stoner. All right, take a break, all you stone people. Go get yourself a big glass of milk or a cup of coffee and all the brownies you want to eat. We are in a brownie-free 10-minute period. 9 minutes left in the period. Stone Vet says Merb doesn't listen to anyone. No, he doesn't listen to anyone. But if you talk about interesting things around him, he'll sometimes go and just let Merb. I'd love to see fucking generally Spurgific get Merbed. Everybody should go through it. Scotto says Stone Vet can't quit him at carte blanche. That doesn't sound gay at all. Stone Vet, I wish I had known sooner that you were, one of us, the Jew boys. If I had known that, my grandpa was German Jew. I'm, 25%. I'm not a full-fledged member, but, I know the boys. I can get you honorary status, but not a problem. Mr. Odd Girl says, that's Stone Vet. Do you still have the business address so I could send you something? Oh, brownies? Logan Sandman says 9 minutes with no brownies, you dominatrix. No, that was 9 minutes to have brownies. The rest of the time you don't get brownies. But you may eat all the Jaffa cake you desire.
Line transparency. I'm guessing that's somebody from your neck of the woods. I think I've seen him a time or two. Good to see you. I-Fi, I was in his gaming channel earlier.
Doxing? Who's talking about doxing? What the fuck?
Mods, if you could make sure you link I-Fi's channel, if you'd like a nice place to hang out and chill and just talk about things and game and not be all stressed out by nonsense and debate, politics all the time, I recommend it. I enjoyed probably about a good hour and a half in it.
Todd's chill chamber of gaming. Take away all the stress of the world. So like I was saying, I think Todd's trying to find a place to, pop up in a little niche slot to be a leader. So he's taking his I've never seen him do this before. He may have. I mean, this may be a recycled fucking shtick for him, but he's trying to set himself up now as, legal advisor guy. I would love to see Merb just fucking jack this motherfucker up. Logan Sandman says, why does Jaffa Cake make me think of Hind Can's spotted dick? There's a joke there. I want to say it. The orifice can open to 7 inches. How big is that can? Maybe that's why you think of Jaffa.
Today. And I got Kelly L in the house saying hi, GS. Hello, Miss Kelly. And Brown's boy, well, let's see how this goes right here. Same thing happened eons ago. To know exactly would have. What? English. Do you speak it? Every day tech speeds up some more. No, yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Moore's Law, I think it is. It's called that it doubles approximately every 4 years. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it reached a level of what's the word? Oversaturation or diminishing returns, perhaps. Mac and cheese is my hero. I agree. All right, Rabbit. I'm still waiting on the thing. Whenever you find it, there it is. I see it now.
I just heard the bloop.
Bloop. Yeah, I just got it.
I want to play the Moore's Law thing again because this is not all that. It's not obscure. I mean, most people know.
I thought it reached a level of day tech speeds up some more. No, yeah, I agree. Eons ago. And Brown's boy, well, let's see how this goes right here. Same thing happened eons ago. To know exactly would have. What? English. Do you speak it? Every day, tech speeds up some more. No, yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. Moore's Law, I think it is. It's called that it doubles approximately every 4 years. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it reached a level of what's the word? Oversaturation or diminishing returns, perhaps.
Oversaturation or diminishing returns. Let's see what Moore's Law actually is. Moore's Law is the observation that the number of transistors in an integrated circuit doubles about every 2 years. Whew, Todd just, he's heard some shit. Not all of it got categorized and filed away correctly. Most of it's just rattling around in that empty trap of a head of his. And a lot of people are confused as to what Moore's Law is now, thanks to you. To clear up what Moore's Law is the observation that the number of translators in an integrated circuit doubles about every 2 years. Don't let Todd make you dumb. Todd will turn your brain into mush.
Mac and cheese is my hero. I agree. All right, Rabbit. I'm still waiting on the thing. Whenever you find it, there it is. I see it now.
I just heard the bloop.
Bloop. Yeah, I just got it. You could hear it. You could.
Todd never knows what he's talking about. That's the beauty of this, and he won't stop fucking talking either. And then Shuggy fucking threw facts at him the other day, and then let fucking generally Spurgific bark him out of fucking town. And now Todd feels smart again. This is great.
Hear it? All right, here we go. Yep. All right, so that's a 5 minute and 14 second video. I'm going to bring that up right now. So do you want to preface the video a little bit before I actually play it? Or rather let it speak for itself?
All right, before we get into the kookiness of all this, I would like to let my listening audience know, in case it makes a difference for them, and let Todd know. Give me 1 second. I gotta clear my sinuses. For those just joining us, I still have vacationitis. I have swimmer's ear in my left ear, and I can't hear a goddamn thing out of it, and that's causing a drip, sinus drain in the back of my throat, which is kind of nasty. And I'm still eating globs of fruit and not waking up when the alarm clock goes off and sleeping till I'm late for work. But everything's going smooth. But I'm still on vacation mentally. All right, back to Toddy.
Well, let it speak for itself.
Okay. So just saying, I have met this man in real life.
Oh, I also wanted to let Todd know that as a child growing up, every Sunday morning I had matzahs with butter, egg and onion matzahs with butter. Because my grandpa was German Jew. I don't think I like you, Todd.
Life. He's a decent dude, really is. He's fighting the good fight. He's rough around the edges, as most I would say the spirit of America should and could and would be and ought be, I would say. But here we go.
Egg and onion matzahs, Logan. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear.
So as you observe, he's just got his phone, right? He's about to unveil a sign. He hasn't said a word to anyone. He's just chilling there. Props up his phone. Guess his hand was a little sore. Now he's quietly and surreptitiously. That's a very hard word to pronounce. Still can't do it. Secretly and quietly, as to not be a distraction to the meeting.
If you meant to say surreptitious, What the fuck's wrong with you, Todd? Maybe you can't get full-time work. I don't know. Maybe I should rethink that whole idea that you could hold a fucking job. I mean, we all stumble over words, but fucking, you're stumbling over words you don't even know what they fucking mean.
This whole is unfurling a sign. Which is interesting because if you look, her face is kind of mostly covered up. Oh, never mind.
That is the beauty of it, Stone Vat, is the fact that you exhibit no Jewishness whatsoever. And he's fucking like just can't not try to put that fucking sticker on your back.
No, it isn't. Okay, so they said you need to take it down. You responded, no, I don't.
Josh, do you think this monkey can be trained? I think he can be trained. I actually think that he could be educated. I mean, he sincerely wants to be a leader. He just doesn't have an arena he can lead into. Logan Sandman, of course, always thinking food, says surreptitious instead of surreptitious is Saturday morning fun time with your older sister's girlfriend who spent the night. At least it was your older sister.
Now, this is viewpoint discrimination from what I understand, right? Okay.
I'm asking you not to take it down. I understand you're asking. Okay, so take it down.
Okay, so once again, asking, which means that there's the ability to refuse. I'm asking you to.
Maybe there's not. That doesn't necessarily mean there's an ability to refuse. He's being polite. This is what happens in civil society, Todd. I know you don't get it. Todd, you know, after your brownie, the brownies are coming to fuck your daughter's routine the other night. I understand why your neighbors are fucking scared of you. When there's shit, you know, going down in the neighborhood, or, you know, there's two neighbors, nothing to do with you, and, you know, you come out and you're fucking encouraging one to beat the shit out of the other, or, you know, doing the whole brownies are coming message. You're freaking your fucking neighbors out, dude. You're freaking your fucking neighbors out. You're like this weird survivalist at the end of the fucking cul-de-sac on the smallest piece of property. And your neighbors are like, what the fuck are you doing here? Idiot. This is called polite society. Instead of saying, hey, put the fucking sign down and looking like a Nazi stormtrooper, which is what you guys really want the fucking guy to do, he's being polite. He's asking him instead of telling him. It helps to de-escalate the stress and the tension. He's going to find out soon he doesn't really have a choice, and that the guy was just trying to be nice. But, you know, you can refuse. Buy the ticket. Take the ride.
Give me $20. You don't have to give me $20. I'm just asking you to give me $20. Surreptitiously. I still didn't get it, even though you spelled it out for me. You knew what I meant. No, XO, you're not blocked. You're my biggest fan.
Interesting, Stone Vet. Sorry for clearing my throat into the mic there, you listeners. Stone Vet says he can be radicalized but not trained. Really? You know, for a hillbilly suburban white boy, he is kind of radicalized. I mean, most of the Caucasian population that I know, and, you know, I know people who, you know, all walks of life. Most of the people I know are not as aggressive as Toady is. I would say he's on the edge of already being radicalized.
Do not touch me. Am I being trespassed on the threat of arrest? Am I being trespassed on the threat of arrest? Do not touch me, sir. Am I being trespassed on the threat of arrest? Answer the question.
Every time I see this, it's like two jackals are taking down a majestic lion, and the lion's not allowed to use his claws and fangs and just has to sit there while these little jackals just pick, the hyenas just pick at him and pick at him and pick at him. It really
Stonefed adds to the description of fucking generally spaghetti with the smell of chickens. Yeah, he said he gave 160 eggs away. So if you had 16 chickens, it would take you 10 days to collect 160 eggs if every hen is laying on a daily basis, which doesn't usually happen, especially if you don't have roosters. Then one of the hens is going to behave like a rooster. It's not going to lay. How many fucking chickens does this retard have on a third of an acre? It's no wonder your fucking neighbors hate you, dude. You're that fucking weird dude that's killing shit in his own backyard and fucking eating it. You're freaking your fucking suburban neighbors out, dude.
really irritates me. Everything in this man wants to just beat the living justice and liberty.
Am I being trespassed? Answer the question. Answer the question. Am I being trespassed? No, I have been not asked to leave. Asked to leave. Am I being trespassed on the threat of arrest? Please.
So he's asking now, look, I'm giving you an opportunity to say the exact words that I need you to say in order for me to have standing. And then I'll walk away. Am I being asked to leave under threat of arrest? Yes or no? He has not been asked to leave. He was asked to take the sign down. Now, first off, you can ask someone to leave, or you can lawfully tell them they are trespassing and they need to leave. Now, those are two vastly different distinctions as well.
Bro, this always baffles me is these guys are like you have to speak certain words in a certain way for them to fucking comply. There's no magic speak here, bro. Put the fucking sign down or get out is pretty clear. This wasn't said particularly right. Like you're the guy to fucking assist everyone with sentence structure, Toad.
Answer the question. The commissioner just. Am I being trespassed under threat of arrest?
So they want to know what the sign says, so I'll say it for you. I believe it says, I do not have to be a gynecologist in order to know what a see you next Tuesday looks like.
Yeah, like that's not disruptive in a fucking meeting. Look, dude, why would you do that in a fucking public community meeting when you know if you walked into work with that fucking sign, you'd be fired that fucking day. You'd be walking out of work after security patted you down with a cardboard box filled with your fucking shit that was just swept off the top of your desk into the fucking box, and security marches you out of the fucking building. Everyone and their little brother knows that fucking sign is a no-go in fucking public. Dumb motherfuckers.
And it has a picture of the woman which he is calling a see you next Tuesday.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
And beyond that, it doesn't really matter what the sign says as long as it wasn't an incitement to violence. And now you can see the only people that are incited to do violence are these two chuckleheads, especially.
Todd, they're not doing violence. They're strong-arming a guy who's resisting. They wouldn't have to do any of that if the guy would. The guy's obviously fucking resisting. Look, Todd, watch the fucking video. A picture paints 1,000 words, Toddy. Fuck, watch. This is not a guy who's, voluntarily giving in.
So they want to know what the sign says, so I'll say it for you. I believe it says, I do not have to be a gynecologist in order to know what a see you next Tuesday looks like. And it has a picture of the woman which he is calling a see you next Tuesday.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
And beyond that, it doesn't really matter what the sign says as long as it wasn't an incitement to violence. And now you can see the only people that are incited to do violence are these two chuckleheads, especially this guy right here. I think he's really eager.
Todd can't figure out what he wants to be because he keeps jumping from fucking thing to thing. Now legal advisor, before spiritual advisor. He trained the fucking Jan 6 guys. Todd can't figure out what he wants to be because everybody keeps figuring out he's fucking blue bacon bullshit before he has a chance to fucking really do anything.
Answer the question. Am I being trespassed?
He's trying to be reasonable. You're trying to be reasonable right now.
No, they did not. No, they did not. Am I being, answer the fucking question. Am I being trespassed under threat of arrest?
I mean, you're barely even doing civil disobedience at this point in time. Now, understand this from my perspective as not being a lawyer. Matter of fact, thank you. Thanks for reminding me to put up no one here.
No shit, Stone. There was nothing even violent in that. But he folded fucking pretty fast. He did a little fucking, I'm not going to go limber, I'm going to stiffen up. But he didn't put up no fucking fight. There's no violence here, Toad. Toad, you really are a wimpy little thing.
Here's a lawyer, or pretends to be one. Did stay at a Holiday Inn last night. Nothing we say should be considered legal advice. Our opinions are strictly our own. We have not.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Todd's own opinion. Todd's own opinion. This is not legal advice. We're restating this with a little bit of subdued emphasis so that you don't fall into the trap of thinking that Todd is a legal advisor moments after he's given the disclaimer. You may now go back to sleep.
Been asked to act as a third party agent by anyone. Okay. So.
Oh, and by the way, no one's asked Todd to be a third party agent. No one has asked him that.
This man is resisting what seems to me, in my limited capacity of understanding law, an unlawful arrest. Not only do we have a right to resist an unlawful tyrannical arrest, we actually, if you look at the Constitution, we actually have a duty to resist that, to resist a tyrannical government. Matter of fact, we have a duty to not only resist it, we have a duty to replace the damn thing.
You have not asked me to leave. When have you asked me to leave? Get outside my home. All right, do not escalate this further. If you take me down to the ground, I am personally you.
I mean, he's just gotten a tussle with the dude. They're not even really raising their voices. There's nothing violent about this.
Name me.
Am I being trespassed under threat of arrest? Am I being trespassed under threat of arrest?
Did you just hear the fucking handcuffs? Am I being trespassed under threat of arrest? You're fucking getting cuffed up, Junior. You be leaving whether you want to or not.
Okay.
Don't worry about the fucking threat.
No, you just said no.
If you're not leaving, then it's second.
This poor guy is like,
So are you going to?
the young fat guy right there, or the old fat guy right there, is leaning into you. He's about as useless as having a female cop around, dude.
Arrest me.
5'5", fucking 50 pounds overweight Todd who has to wear a flannel shirt on a fucking summer day because his ticker ain't pumping the fucking blood right. He's cold. Everybody else in shorts looking for the swimming hole. Todd's cold. Old fucking woman.
Like you're not leaving. Get your fucking hands off. It's a class 2 misdemeanor for any disruption of official meetings.
And it's funny because the guy who looks like he would have some strength right here is actually exercising a lot of restraint, I think. I don't know. Maybe Rabbit will have a difference of opinion here in a minute.
Hold on. Am I being trespassed?
Yes, they asked you to leave.
He just said yes.
I've got a copy of the.
May I have it in writing?
I've got it in my pocket.
Thank you.
Get your hands off me. I am complying. I need this in writing. Get your fucking hands off me. Put a place in my hand and I will leave. It's in my hand. Get off me. Your detention is now unlawful. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me.
Son of a bitch.
Touch me again.
Oh, that pisses me off, dude. That freaking, I understand that rage.
See what fucking happens.
What rage, Todd? The rage? What rage, Todd? The rage that you go through when you don't get your fucking way? That's called the temper tantrum, not rage. Let's see the rage again.
The rabbit will have a difference of opinion here in a minute.
Hold on. Just
Violation.
trespass.
Yes, they asked you to leave.
May I have it in
He
writing?
just said yes.
I've got a copy of it.
May I have it in writing?
He said yes because they asked you to leave and he hasn't left yet. And it's not, they're going to go through this whole, the police have to warn him and blah, blah, blah. And the officer of the blah did fucking tell you to leave, dipshit.
Right. And I will leave.
Thank you.
Get your hands off me. I am complying. I need this in writing. Get your fucking hands off me. Put a place in my hand and I will leave. It's in my hand. Get off me. Your detention is now unlawful. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me.
Son of a bitch.
Touch me again.
Oh, that pisses me off, dude. That freaking, I understand that rage.
See what fucking happens. What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge?
So that was that moment where that cop realized, oh shit, I'm dealing with a real one, and his partner is like, yeah, you're
I'm dealing with a real one. A real what? Idiot? Because that's what the guy's thinking. Fuck, man. I'm fucking 4 years from retirement, and I got to deal with this fucking douchebag today who fucking won't reason like a fucking normal human being. Yeah, Todd, you're so insightful. This is a man having a fucking pansy attack.
unlawfully messing with him right now. It's actually assault. And okay. Every time I watch it, it makes me a little bit more infuriated, to be honest with you. And I understand your rage, Rabbit.
What's your name and badge number, sir?
The text.
Any names to go.
We're gonna leave.
What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? Go. What's your name and badge
We'll
number?
get it. Don't worry.
What's your name and badge number?
Go ahead.
What's your name and
Can
badge
I have
number?
that in writing, please?
Yeah, please go. Go.
Is that
Name and badge
his name?
number.
He's refusing, if we're gonna unlawful, you're violating
What's your
your
name
own
and badge
policy.
number?
You're a disgrace to your department.
What's your name and badge number?
So I want you to notice something there. I'm gonna hazard a guess that Lion knows her husband very, very well. And that was Lion's hand with the phone pushing on her own husband to try to get him to back up, because I think she understood.
Right, Josh? What fucking rage? It's a goddamn temper tantrum.
That little boy over here was about to touch Rabbit one time too many.
Go. Shut the fuck up, you fat fucking. Go. What's your name and badge number?
I gave you.
I'm going. I'm
Let's
going.
go peacefully. This is.
I'm going. Don't touch me. I'm leaving.
We are peaceable. Unlawful detention, they're violating his First Amendment.
Yep. No, we're not.
Just look at how much more with every one of these sons of bitches that approach, with the exception of the tall dude. I think he seemed to have been somewhat decent, although he had the order. With every single one of these sons of bitches.
No. I got to cut you off right there.
Okay.
No. Don't give that scum any compliment. That is Obergruppenführer himself.
Okay.
Obergruppenführer himself. Can they get all that on the fucking name tag?
Okay. All right.
Not give him any compliments. He, 30 days prior, on the record, said that I will uphold your constitutional rights and I will charge those commissioners if they violate them. And then look what he did. 30 days later.
We'll play that.
We'll get that for you. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
Don't give him anything. No.
He ended up lying.
Yeah. He is a liar and a denier. He has not.
Do we get to see any receipts, or do these guys just fucking make assertions all night? Hold on. Logan put it in. Obergruppenführer. It means colonel. Are you serious? Don't fucking bullshit me on that stuff, Logan. What? Somebody else. Logan says you can't go wrong with a goat. Look, man, I love goat. I eat a decent amount of goat. I raise goats. There ain't enough meat on a fucking goat. Fucking rather raise pigs, bro. A lot of meat on a pig. A lot of meat on a pig.
Not only violated his oath to the North Carolina State, the Sheriff's Association, but he has violated his oath of office as a sitting North Carolina sheriff by violating the United States Constitution, the Article 4 of the North Carolina State Constitution, Article 6 of the North Carolina State Constitution, and civil rights violations.
He violated my rights.
Don't even give him any praise. And the reason I say that is because, as you see, I will be running for Mitchell County Sheriff as soon as the filing opens up. I will not tolerate any of that. Do not give him any compliments whatsoever. He violated the Constitution on both ends after saying, I will uphold your constitutional rights. So, no, I'm sorry. I had to stop you right there.
Well, there's some backstory. The sheriff, okay, so this happened January 16th. The sheriff, was it in November?
It's December's meeting.
December's meeting. Okay, so it would probably be like the first week of December. I recorded a conversation we had in a public space out in the hallway. And it was very obvious I was recording.
Oh, yes. Rabbit announces several times through this. I think he's the first hour of this 2-hour broadcast. 2 or 3 times we'll hear that Rabbit will be running in the next election for county sheriff. Rabbit literally is a fucking chucklehead. You will figure that out in a short bit. Writes on, says goat equals Pontiac GTO. Yeah, we call them GTOs. We don't call them goats here. Sorry about that, Logan. I didn't mean to attempt to eat your car.
At least I thought. And after Billy's arrest, he told me that he not only violated my rights and said he wouldn't speak to me if I recorded him, and intimidated me.
Misty Eyed Girl, let's just say the volume is up and it's not really a kind of a talking tone. Yeah, he doesn't do a whole lot of talking. And there's some giggliness that gets really weird too.
From trying to
almost like he was on something.
Exercise my First Amendment when Billy was in cuffs. But we did have a conversation, and he said that he was upset that I recorded the conversation without his knowledge. I did not surreptitiously record him, and it doesn't fucking matter. Oops, excuse me, doesn't freaking matter, because I was recording in a public space, in a public lobby, and it's a one-party consent state, but I was very obviously recording. And the other thing is that he was upset that he went on the record to say not only will he not violate our rights, he assured me he would arrest any public official that violated my rights or tried to batter and assault me, because I complained to him that I had to tell a individual that she invaded my space, and I told her to get away from me. She left the meeting to bother me in the hallway. So he was upset that this ended up on YouTube and accused Rabbit of...
See, this is where we need Merb. We need Merb right here to figure out if this is a limited public forum, which I'm kind of pretty sure it is. Or if it's one of those situations Merb talks about where the building administrator just writes, rules for the building that make it easy for the cops to just, chicken wing people and run them out the fucking door. We need Merb on this one. Damn it.
Of having a monetized channel, and that we're trying to make money off of that conversation I had with him. And when I told him that our channel wasn't monetized, he was dumbfounded. You could see the wheels turning in his head, just stunned that it wasn't for money. And then he said, well, do your friends and other people have channels? And And I just don't think he really knew what to think about it, because he couldn't understand why anybody would do the type of First Amendment activities, constitutionally protected activities we do, if we aren't monetized. So he's a pretty ignorant individual, and well, I believe vindictive and vengeful as well.
Roger. Speaking of vindictful, and vengeful.
Oh, tripping over that dick ending. Woohoo! Just put your buns up, bro. Vindictive, not vindictful, you retard. Logan Sandman says, I'll take an El Camino with cement bags in the back, but you know that engine sound. 71 Monte Carlo, bro. Car of cars.
So the query was, would you kindly click the like button if it cured cancer? And only 63% of 22 votes said yes. So there's probably about a good 8 people out there that would click the like button. They hate me so much if it would.
Carte Blanche, the female, is Benghazi Rabbit's wife.
If it were to cure cancer.
That's wild. That is some serious.
That's a lot of. That's a lot of hate.
Like, I feel like I'm in the kitchen with, like 16, 17-year-old stoner retards that just got their first fucking parking ticket. And all the fucking myriad reasons why the parking ticket doesn't apply to them. And the fucking giggling and the laughing and the ouch.
Hate in someone's heart there. You should really consult the doctor about that. Got to harden your heart there, huh? So I'm gonna
this pretty much wraps up the video.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we don't need to see the rest. They this angle actually does not portray the rest of this video properly, and Lion and I will consider uploading the body camera footage.
Oh, we're not going to let you show it. We're not going to let you see the rest of the footage because it has incriminating evidence against us. It's the angle. Well, maybe later we'll get the view up at, but we'll tell you what happened so we can omit the shit we don't want you to see.
From the deputies to show the other part, because at this point the technicalities will probably benefit in our favor on this. But the end of the video shows that not only were we waiting for the elevator to arrive and open so we could leave, but they had us backed into a.
Josh, the hippie rants are few and far between, and I've loved every fucking one of them. He actually had a few good ones recently. They need to happen more often, though. I like a good hippie rant.
Corner. So at that point, they officially arrested me. And then we started the game.
Yeah, so it wasn't official an arrest, but it wasn't officially unlawful arrest, in my opinion, though they claim it was official. But the fact that they already had the trespass order in their pocket, what can you speak to that? Can you speculate on it? Are you allowed to talk about this? It's an ongoing case.
No, it's not ongoing anymore. We're done. Game's over. It's not ongoing.
Can you let folks know?
Hippie will probably hate me for asking for this, but anybody in the audience, if you're of the praying kind, you might want to say a prayer for Hippie. He did help keep you free, whether you're in the U.S. or not, because as the U.S. goes, so goes the world. Say a little prayer for Hippie. Ask the Lord for a little relief for the man.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We're gonna say that's why we can talk about it now, because the game's over. We lost the game. Oh no! I'm sorry. Forever, all those people who play the game, I'm sorry. You have just lost the game. Oh no, I feel so bad. However, the paperwork they had was not a trespass notice. It was the North Carolina General Statute for disruption of an official meeting. And the reason they had that is if you start to play the video, we may see a gentleman here towards the left of your screen on the video. He's wearing an American flag style hat, sitting in front of Deputy Caleb Hicks there. That gentleman, Lion and I had been previously going to meetings with for a few facts that he portrayed to us, which appeared to be later untrue. Basically, this gentleman was going to advocate for homeless veterans in the area. And since we do a lot of work for veterans and stuff behind the scenes, we're like, all right. And he specifically was working with Lion and asked her, a skirt, to go and record him speaking at these meetings. That gentleman right there, you see, turned around, looking with the paperwork. He had Lion going and recording as, a wing person, getting their 6. I got your 6. She has your 6, guys. Just know that if you ever encounter Lion One out there, she's got your back. So this gentleman took advantage of that for a while and got her to record and all that. So got me involved. We start going to these meetings, and actually, it's a great cause. What we were asking for was basically a poop, shower, and shave facility for any veterans in the area that may be in.
So if you want to help veterans with, basic amenity services, through the day, poop, shower, shave, as you put it, how is arguing with the fucking police going to further that cause? How is holding up a sign that a female who's present in the meeting is a CUNT, see you next Tuesday? How does that fucking help you at all? You guys are just too fucking dumb to know how to get shit done. That's why having Todd as a fucking leader ain't gonna help you, because he ain't gonna help you get shit done. He's gonna help you get in deeper fucking trouble. Back to legal advice with Todd without giving legal advice. They're just opinions.
In crisis or just having a bad day and want to come get a shower and all that stuff. So not necessarily provide a full facility. However, there are places within the county that the county owns and operates that could be utilized for such purposes in different times, right? That's all we ask for, and just them to actually honor and recognize the people that served instead of talking down on them, treating them like crap, sending armed agents of the sheriff's office to go help someone in a mental health situation, and an ensuing firefight follows instead of actually talking with the person on the phone after he called 13 or 14 times, I believe, something like that. Yeah, so going through and speaking and doing all these things over time, like, okay, you can see that the county commission really doesn't care about us at all. So the gentleman was very boisterous in his public comments over time, and what we would do is we would expose the actual unprofessionalism of the county employees and the county commission.
It's a good thing you're out there exposing county employee unprofessionalism, acting like a fucking retard with a sign that calls a woman a cunt. You are the epitome Check, check. Can you hear me? Sorry about that. Studio. Let me see if I can get things resolved here. Check, check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cool. Thank you, Scotto. We're at about 27 minutes here on this blah, blah. Let me get back to that. Get that shared up again. Sorry about that, folks. There we go. We should be back in business. I don't know what happened there.
I don't think that he had any malice or ill intent, nefarious intent, or was trying to break any rules or laws. You know,
It never happens, Josh. Now you're here and it happened. I don't know. Maybe you're bad luck. Who doesn't have fucking tech issues on YouTube? Everybody has tech issues, bro. You guys run pretty smooth over there.
so that being said,
They had a paper ready for him.
we knew before, and we stayed very quiet about it for the trial, before Billy's 2 trials, that from a source that the sheriffs and the administrators all colluded and conspired and had a meeting.
Who the fuck is Alice says, who broke it, Coded? Cart or Logan? Let's say Laura Rader, because she's not here. That way we don't have to get scolded by anyone till later.
Meeting together about really him, but us as well, because we were with him, because they're really targeting
the
him.
gentleman that
And
saw the
in-
video.
Oh, hold on a second here. I hate to break the train of thought with these fucking masterminds over at Generally Spurgific, Benghazi Rabbit, and his wife, both drug users, I think. An old friend is back with us. Coded as a bitch. .001. I found puddles deeper than you. You're all surface. Why, thank you. Have a nice fucking day, douchebag.
Not this week in Superior Court, but in District Court, that was confirmed by a commissioner that yes, indeed, they had a meeting. And it was about really how to deal.
Scotto says Rabbit's name is Billy. Oh, Billy, lol. Is this the... Did you guys go at Billy, maybe poke a little fun at him once or twice in the past? Was he around SV before? Generally Spurgivic? Oh, Billy's not a very smart boy, I can tell you that.
They really wanted to have that statute there to probably eject him from a meeting.
All right, Logan's in on the blame Laura shit. Well, Laura's to blame. Logan said it.
And to also...
Logan, nobody blames you for anything except when a vibrator starts mysteriously buzzing on its own. You hacker.
probably arrest him or threaten him with arrest.
Coded as a bitch. .001 says me 1, you 0. Celebrate while you're in the lead. It's only 1 point, dipshit.
To chill his speech.
So they weren't prepared for me to show up with a sign. So
wait, you get clout points when you get blamed for something? I thought we took clout points away for that. Who has the clout point totals? Damn, we need a bookkeeper like Blacka.
as you see, actually, this is perfect timing here in the video. He's pulling out the stat.
Hold on. Coded is a bitch. .001. The zoo called. They're wondering how you got out of your cage. This is great. Hacky is all fuck. Time to take you back to the enclosure now. Okay, Coded is a bitch. .001. Did you read all the jokes on the Dixie Cup, or do you have 1 or 2 more?
Statute, and I'm asking him if I'm being trespassed or if I'm going to be arrested.
Look at Logan backtracking now. I did not hack that vibrator, no matter how much I bragged about it. Okay, Logan. Everybody knows you did the buzz with Blackie. Don't be ashamed.
If I don't leave. because you also saw they never really gave me an opportunity to leave the meeting. They just immediately went hands on and pinned me against the wall. So at this point, I'm like, all right.
Right on. We tried Hank to spank out. It turned out that when Dan left the room, Hank had to leave with him. His fucking nose was so far up his ass.
Fuck it. I'm out of the meeting. Am I going to be trespassed if I don't leave this building? And what he's handing me is what I believed at the time to be some sort of statute saying that I'm being trespassed or something of the sort.
Thank God Billy Boy said statute instead of statue. Oh, I was ready to jump on that one. Damn, he got it right. Billy for sheriff. Rabbit. Billy the rabbit for sheriff. The last guy you need in your county with a fucking badge and a gun is this douchebag.
What I found out was the statute was for disruption of an official meeting. And
that also violates your constitutional rights because
you guys could email each other, Miss the Ad Girl. Then he doesn't have to dox himself. But it may take months for him to answer the email.
they're supposed to articulate a charge. They didn't even articulate a charge. They're really trying not to articulate.
Logan, I was scolded today by Black. A fireball only happened one time. And just because a few days later, she had to again apologize for her behavior, only this time because she took a double dose of her anti-anxiety medication, which is now not actually anti-anxiety medication, but Xannies. So, you know, that was a, Logan, that was a one-time event that happened twice, you know, in a close time period. But, you know, she's not an abuser. There's no need to call Child Protective Services.
Articulated charge, and then they changed it later after consulting with attorneys.
Right.
Come on, Blackety Black, lighten up. This is the internet, not in real life. Coded is a bitch. .001 says, you are such a beautiful, intelligent, wonderful person. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were having a lying competition. You win that one. Coded is a bitch. You are the best. Adam McGuire, good to see you. Says, hello, frauditor Reaper is a dumb bitch. She needs to find people to pick on because she's a miserable bitch. Is she giving you a hard time? Is she, does she have a sock account in here that you're aware of? She's the owner. I'm not. Coded as a bitch. .001 says, if I ever said anything to offend you, it was purely intentional. I don't make mistakes. That's why. Logan Sandman says, one time fireball. That's what we're going with. Okay. Oh. Right on says, wait, is she Benzo Becca? I don't know. Is there a real character, Benzo Becca? Becca's many things to many lonely men. Mirrors 420 says DAC. Oh, no, hold on. We haven't done this in a while. And some of the Stone Vet people are here. Let's take a moment for Donald Atwater Cameron. Moment of silence. And Mirrors mentioned a joint. So, I lost my... I'm going to go with the Intermezzo tune right here. And I'm going to go refresh my buzz. I will be right back. Let me pop this tune up. And we will get back to the Benghazi Rabbit, who is running for sheriff in his local county election this time around. We came in with Oh Sweet Nothing by the Crows, little TB Sheets by Van Morrison in honor of, shiz blocking me today. Be back in 10. Uh-oh. There we go.
Now listen, Julie, baby, it ain't natural for you to cry in the midnight. It ain't natural for you to cry way in the midnight. Into the wee small hours, long before the break of dawn. Oh Lord. Now, Julian, there ain't nothing on my mind more further away than what you're looking for. I seen her when you jumped at me, live from behind the door, and looked into my eyes. Your little starstruck innuendos, inadequate season, foreign bodies. And the sunlight shines through the crack in the window pane and numbs my brain. And the sunlight shines through the crack in the window pane, numbs my brain. Oh Lord. Open up the window and let me breathe. I say open up the window and let me breathe. I'm looking down the street below, Lord. I cried for you. I cried for you. Oh Lord. The cool room, Lord, the fool's room. Cool room, Lord, the fool's room. And I can almost smell your TV sheets. And I can almost smell your TV sheets on your sick bed. I gotta go. I gotta go. And he said, please stay. I want a drink of water. I want a drink of water. Go in the kitchen, give me a drink of water. Gotta go, baby. I send somebody around later. You know, we got Jan coming around here later with a bottle of wine for you, baby. But I gotta go. And I can almost smell your TV sheets. I can almost smell your TV sheets. TV. I gotta go. Send around a one of Mumbles later on, baby. See what I can pick up for you, you know. Yeah, I got a few things going, too. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it, don't worry. Go, go, go. Gotta go. All right. I turn on the radio and wanna hear a few tunes. Turn on the radio for you. There you go. There you go, baby, there you go. You'll be all right, too. Yeah. I know, it ain't funny. It ain't funny at all, baby. In the cool room, man. You land in the cool room. In the cool room.
I got a drink of water. Got a drink of water. Now, if someone would just turn on the radio. Welcome back, kids. What's been going on? I broke my 37, almost 38 day abstinence from the marijuana. I'm feeling pretty good. Adam McGuire would like to know where Becca has gone lately. She's still in hiding. She's on the Discord scene, man. She's the bookkeeper. Adam McGuire says Chili is kicking her ass. Started her channel before his. Who are we talking about now? There goes Josh, self-doxing again. Oh, we better get that down. Victor B says, damn work calls, just made myself available. You're back right in time. Did you catch a little TB Sheets by Van Morrison? Logan Sandman says, he said intermezzo. Carte Blanche says that. Logan Sandman, it must have been the one time she was doing webcam with Dildan and Hank was invited in. Yeah, that's the fucking weird thing about this whole, like, Shiz is defending these fucking perverts now as if, you know, we didn't know all about Black and Dan's vibratory sessions and, you know, they were the pervert posse and all that fucking shit. Nothing's fucking changed. Dan just disappeared. Irish Demon went to pay Dan a visit. Shuggy did a ride along, was the driver for Irish Demon, and made sure Dan knew Demon was coming so Dan could get the fuck out of there. They don't want Dan talking to anyone. Dan's just going to fucking include them in the fucking scam. They're happy Dan's gone. Although none of them have managed to do anything to a greater extent than Danny Boy did it. It's amazing. I mean, Peg Boy can't get fucking 200 views. Jimbo Felch is dying on the vine. Where's the new wine, Jimmy? Dying on the vine. They're such losers. Look at Sandman says that carte blanche. I remember that. Becca was not happy with Hank after that. Yep. And then all the kids stuff, and then Dan talking about Becca's son finding her fucking vibratory dildo and playing with it for a couple minutes. Oh, Dan just thought it was such a laugh. And then, you know, Becca went right along with it because, you know, this is the pervert posse. So these are the things the pervert posse does. And Shiz is sticking up for these fucking clowns now? Come on. Shuggy was associated with one of the more prolific grifters on YouTube in 2023. And, you know, Shuggy doesn't have to show any proof of anything. We'll just take Shuggy's word for it after he was associated with a fucking thieving liar con man and backed up all his fucking lies. Amazing. Misty-eyed girl says, Josh, no poking fun at my terrible handwriting. I was forced to write with my right hand. It's embarrassing. I was a lefty that was forced to write right-handed. My dad set that shit straight, though. Although he, you know, switched me over to a right-handed golfer and fucked up my entire golf game. But I recovered. Carte Blanche says, I'm naturally like this at Mirrors 420. I must confess. Logan Sandman says, this motherfucker always plays the music I want to get stoned to. Hey, you're your own boss, bro. Bust one out and fucking light it up. Take care of yourself. If the music's right, light. Mirrors 420 says, Coded's a bitch. Your name is too long to type. Just tag it. It's okay. They think it bothers me. I really don't give a fuck. Scotto says, go with it, Logan. See? Puff, puff. Puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, pass. Don't another one. Just like the other ones. You've been holding on to it. Coded as a bitch. 001 says, I'd say you're dumb as a rock, but at least a rock can hold a door open. Yes, I'm saying you have no purpose either. Your jabs and insults are, well, they're depressing me. Not because they have any impact on me. I just feel embarrassed for you most of the time. Coded as a bitch. 001. Carte Blanche says, no, she wasn't at Logan Sandman. He saw her in all her wonder. Oh, imagine that. Fucking thinned hair, all balding out. Takes 3 filters to fucking make her look like a fucking woman her own age. Oh, now I'll be in trouble with Shiz for fucking, I don't know, fat shaming some 40-year-old Virginia pillbilly who helped perpetuate one of the better con schemes for over a year on YouTube. Yeah, we should all feel sorry for her. Oh, Scotto, see? Look, you have agency over Logan. You forced him to light up a joint or coerced him into it. Carte Blanche says a rock can be thrown as well at coded as a bitch.001 and it just might hurt. Yeah, fuck you. Right on says that Carte Blanche. I'm getting Caruso vibes from the channel visitor. Caruso's such a little fucking pussy boy. And to vouch for Caruso's character, Shiz likes him. So, you know, another dirtbag guy. I'm glad Shiz doesn't like me now that I see what she brags about. All right, let's get back to. Oh, wait, one more. Coded as a bitch.001 at Carte Blanche. I'm not a proctologist, but I know an asshole when I see one, and I'm not the only one. Well, quit bending over and looking in the fucking mirror, douche, in a crowded room, you fucking weirdo. Carte Blanche says you are admitting that your head is up your own asshole. That's the same fucking vibe I got from that stupid statement. Thank you, Carte. Thank you for your confession. Go say 3 Hail Marys. Saying Hail Marys won't do anything for anyone. Oh, Logan Sandman threatening to grab people by the boo-boo, too. Or it will. I don't know. What's it? Coded as a bitch.001 says Carte Blanche, sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of how awesome I am. You got your head up your ass, you hear the sound of your bowels moving, and you think that that's the awesomeness of you? Okay. You self-described yourself as being most prideful of your own defecation. Great. Victor B says, you all making me jealous. Stopped smoking cigarettes 7 months ago after more than 25 years. Somehow I stopped smoking weed too, and I haven't got myself an herb vape yet. Get a bong, dude. Really fuck your shit up. Carte Blanche says, I pay you some attention and you become putty. At codedbitch.001. You walked right in without any temptation. Coded as a bitch.001 says, I'd explain it to you, but I left my English to dumbass dictionary at home. Well, try to memorize it in English and don't speak dumbass all the time. Then you won't have to lug that big giant fucking dictionary around with you in your fucking My Little Pony backpack, you fucking weirdo. Logan Sadbad says, I'm so completely comfortably numb right now. I can't explain to you how surprising this Plan B weed is. Sucks to be you. Rub it in, motherfucker. Rub it in. Rub it in. Carte Blanche says Blecka sent her nudes to Jero and asked him to live with her. Then she chose Dildan because Jero turned her down. Imagine that Blecka got shot down by Yeri. Sorry, that's fucking hilarious. That Yarrow shot down Blecka and then fucking Dan Shuggy introduced her to Dan. She must have been on the verge of a fucking depressional meltdown. Coded as a bitch. I know what says it would be great to have you use the glue stick instead of chapstick. Thanks, dipshit. You got to be more funny. We're gonna eventually, just start ignoring you. Logan Sandman says, and you still call him Jero at Carte Blanche, like you don't go on his lives and laugh at him. Logan, he is a fucking laughable thing. Mirrors 420 says, shotgun Shuggy. All right, let's get back to these dopes at generally spurgific. What idiot goes into a public meeting with I'm not a gynecologist, but I know you, I know I'll see you next Tuesday when I see one. What kind of fucking moron goes into a meeting with a sign like that and thinks they're going to be warmly received? I mean, does reality just not exist for you? Are you spending that much time alone in your house? A lot of you people just need to get out and fucking get a little more routine interaction in your local society. You need to get regrounded. Guys like Todd are fucking leading you over the cliff like fucking lemmings. Oh, motherfucker. Again? God damn it. All right, let me jump back here and I'll give all my awesome commentary again. Oh, the guy who's a problem is being targeted. Look, they're smart. I think these police are doing their fucking job right. I think their investigation, I think their intuition, I think it's all dead bang on the fucking money. They managed to, according to you and your little conspiracy theory, identify Rabbit as the kind of retard that might come to a town meeting with a fucking sign calling a woman a cunt. You know, I mean, call me crazy, but I think I think their intuition's good. I think they're doing good police work. Oh shit, I still didn't share the fucking screen. Hang on. God damn it. All right, you didn't need to see that shit to see that shit. Make or what I said make sense. And I have to fucking jump out and reshare. I don't know what the fuck's going on. There we go. All right, I got it. Sorry about that. Thank you for constantly reminding me that I'm fucking maybe got a little too high on my 10-minute TB Sheets music break.
They really wanted to have that statute there to probably eject him from a meeting.
I should put that on a fucking t-shirt, right? Share the video. Share your screen. 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 Yep. Who the fuck is Alice right with me? Let's get that. Share the video at codedfriend.001 on a fucking t-shirt right away. That and on the back side, we need a t-shirt blank on the front that just says codedfriend.001 and on the back side says 45 minutes behind in the chat. Carpelon says, yeah, we like to hear you talk, but share the damn video at codedfriend.001. Coded is a bitch.001. It's not paying attention to. Look, Coded is a bitch. Your jokes are fucking lame. You got to do a little better. When I don't have the video shared, let me know I don't have the video shared. Because I'm kind of looking out for your lame shit. Because I like to mock it. Coded is a bitch.001 at Jesse VR. Wow. You sound like a great person. Not. More like someone that needs to be taught respect. Sounds a little grapey there, kid. Jesse VR is a class act. You kind of a douchebag. Coded as bitch.001 says that carte blanche. Sorry, I didn't realize I was speaking to a brick wall. So you can't see either. Coded as a bitch. Look over to the right. There you go. Now you're looking at cart. Talk away. You won't be talking at the wall anymore. You blind as a bat motherfucker. Logan Sandman says, you tell me yet, Scotto, how fucking hard is it to train a YouTuber who can do videos and sound at the same time? Really, Rogan? Logan, that's a little harsh. I'm really fucking high right now, dude. I just got high for the first time in 37 days. I forgot to turn the video on. Jesus Christ. Misty-eyed girl at codedfriday.001. Still no video. Writes on, hits the nail on the head. I don't smoke weed. Tried it like twice. Once in college, once in high school. I preferred long railroads of white, crunchy, fish scale looking coke. Haven't touched that mess in 20 years. 20 B years. Are those special years? Yeah, I probably should have got high like an hour before I started broadcasting, not in the middle of it. Jesse VR says, respect for who? You don't hold your breath at codedfriend.001 is a bitch, or coded is a bitch.001. All right, I'm a rookie. God damn it, that hurts, Mears.
And to also probably arrest him or threaten him with arrest to chill his speech.
So they weren't prepared for me to show up with a sign. So as you see, actually, this is perfect timing here in the video. He's pulling out the statute, and I'm asking him if I'm being trespassed or if I'm going to be arrested if I don't leave. Because you also...
Rabbit, you've been trespassed at this point in time. You're being detained because you wouldn't leave when you were told to leave. The guy that is the manager of the building told you to go. You're acting like you didn't, because when he told you, you didn't have your camera on.
So they never really gave me an opportunity to leave the meeting. They just immediately went hands on and pinned me against the wall. So at this point, I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm out of the meeting. Am I going to be trespassed if I don't leave this building? And what he's handing me is what I believed at the time to be some sort of statute saying that I'm being trespassed or something of the sort. What I found out was the statute was for disruption of an official meeting. And
that also violates your constitutional rights because
oh, he getting a little herky-jerky there with the smaller guy. You're talking about trespass to them. They're not trespassing you. They're arresting you for disrupting a public meeting. Somehow your confusion, your inability to understand what's being said to you is somehow their fault, Rabbit. I don't think you can win this one, dude. And you don't look good in the optics of it.
they're supposed to articulate. That also violates your constitutional rights because
hey,
they're supposed to
motherfucker!
Articulate a charge.
The bigger dude should have
They
knocked
didn't
you right on your
articulate
ass.
a charge. They're really
These guys were so fucking gentle with your dumb ass. They were like, oh, we got a dummy on our heads. Easy.
Not to articulate a charge. And then they changed it later after consulting with attorneys.
Right. So both of the deputies had that paperwork ready to go for the disruption of an official meeting for the other gentleman. Now, it's also curious that a captain of the sheriff's office is assigned to a meeting when it's usually a low man on the totem pole, as it's been Deputy Hicks for the past recent months that we've been there. So right off the bat, you knew something was the
Logan, it's easy to get trespassed. Just get a big sign that says someone in the meeting is to see you next Tuesday, and just show up and roll out your fucking sign. Then refuse to move when they tell you to, remove yourself in the sign. And if they tell you you're being arrested for disrupting a meeting, just talk about trespass. Fucking yank you right out of there. They'll go hands on, bro.
Put off. But they were prepared for some sort of something.
They're
So
prepared for a disruption
They were
related.
prepared for some sort of something, and then the wife chimes in. They were prepared for a disruption related. Hey, man, their intuition on you is like something's fucking wrong with this guy. They were right.
To somebody who signed up for public comment. When somebody walks into a room and unfurls a sign, they don't silently. They don't need to not only give up their Fourth Amendment and have that violation, but sign up for public comment because he did not want to disrupt or disturb.
He didn't want to. He just unrolled the sign that called a woman a cunt. Like, that's not going to cause a disturbance. What the fuck is wrong with you retards? You're just fucking dumb. Holy shit, the excuse making after the fact is you guys need to talk to fucking Lupe or fucking Black or fucking Shuggy. They'll explain how this fucking doesn't fly. Or they'll explain to you how to just stay in a state of denial and deny.
Or interrupt public comment. And I don't.
We had no idea that by unrolling this sign that called this prominent woman to see you next Tuesday, we had no idea this would be a disruption.
For this video, I don't know if it showed the whole thing, but the whole video will show he actually took his hat off and said the Pledge of Allegiance and did the prayer to not interrupt the Pledge of Allegiance and the prayer. And ironically, it was hands-on pretty quickly after that.
Dude told you to leave with the sign. You didn't fucking leave. You got what you deserve, you dumb motherfucker.
Didn't put a watch. But it's not shown in this video. The reason why the backup came was because the county manager had called. But
I don't know. Apparently, Ballas Homie is doing Ballas Homie things. You know, hot deuce on the fucking chest. Why are they eating on live? I don't know. Do you hear them eat?
I didn't notice it until we were in the trial. When he called, he didn't even say what he needed. He just said, yeah, he started to say something and then immediately was like, oh, okay, yep. And then he said, sheriff's on his way. So they were ready to go for something at that point. When you see,
they were ready to go at the point they radioed about the guy in the fucking community meeting that just unrolled the sign calling a fucking woman a cunt. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's kind of kooky behavior, bro.
Can't hear it, but they're discussing what to do. And boom, you can see it. There's the elevator right there. Oh, elevator up now. We're going. Nope, you're going to jail.
Now, what's kind of interesting is yesterday and today during this trial, their assertion, we took the elevator up. This is actually on other channels like SJVT, San Joaquin Valley.
So, look, dude was arrested for disrupting a public meeting. This chick is still arguing trespass shit.
Transparency, reluctant profit.
Are these people just living in their own fucking realities? Is there this much delusion rampant in the world?
Focus on us and not the autoplay video.
Yeah, we took the elevator up, and the reason why is because I had, if you saw the whole video, you could hear my very labored.
None of this has any bearing on anything. This is the pity me, I'm an ill person portion of the spun fable.
Breathing. I was very, very ill, very, very sick, and on the verge. I wasn't sure if I was going to have a medical emergency. And
why the fuck are you in a public place if you feel like that? Just total disregard for the fucking people around you. Me.
So the reason why what they were asserting was because we were taking the elevator down, that they're so desperate to try to convict him that they were asserting because we didn't take stairs that were closer. It was because we didn't want to leave faster. And I needed to take
God damn it, it's the case of the why didn't they take the close stairs? Probably because you were stalling to leave the building.
elevator because I was very dizzy, very faint, and didn't feel well. And I really only was actually present there because
Oh, right on. That would be a cherry on this fucking Sunday of misery if there was a GoFundMe link at the end of this.
We actually had a friend get, I think it was like food poisoning or the flu, and I wasn't even going to be there. So I said I have to be there to record this. And so I wanted to talk.
You know, it's either food poisoning, which, you know, isn't contagious as long as you wash your fucking hands when you come out of the ladies' room, or it's the flu, you know. So if it's the flu, hey, let's just go in a fucking public place, fucking get boisterous and fucking. I'm going with food poisoning. You sound like a fucking opening the Tupperware, giving it a sniff, stinky, then you double sniff. You can't smell the fucking pungent smell you smelt the first time, so you down it anyways, and then the next half of the day you're in the fucking bathroom all day.
Puff it out. And that's why we're at the elevator, and it was an exit, and they arrested him right when when the doors open. So that's really what happened. And but the assertion that taking an elevator means you're not trying to exit the building is
shame. Look at the
shame.
screen.
Except the problem was he disrupted a public meeting, not the speed at which he egressed the building.
Look at the screen. Shame. Or do you prefer this? Is that
Oh,
more
you're monetized. It's one every few minutes.
That's more for me.
I see where that.
So
Yeah,
the game is over. We have lost. The judge gave the jurors clear instructions. They can talk about this case however we want. So we can talk about this case however we want at this point, because on this point, it is now in the hands of the full judicial system, as the technicalities of this case alone will.
This was a surprise to me. I did pre-watch some of this. There is a judgment in the case already. You'll be maybe not so surprised at the judgment by jurors, not a judge judgment. Jurors, a jury of his peers. Guess what the town folk thought of rabbits. Okay. I don't want to do spoilers. Here we go.
Oh, exonerate me and bring back free speech to North Carolina.
So
we'd like to spend some time with you all tonight, if you'd be so inclined, to talk about some of the things that we observed during our Superior Court trial. If you guys would like to talk about tyranny, corruption, perjury, lack of decorum. Not on my part. I was glorious. I did a fantastic job. It was so good.
Yeah, one of the things that I found kind of stunning and astonishing was that during this particular jury trial, the state was asserting that my report.
You work on getting the word recording out of your mouth, sweetheart, and I will answer the who is the lemon the liar question. Who, misty-eyed girl asks, who is Lemon the liar? Anyone know? It doesn't appear anyone knows yet. I do not know either. I may have missed it when they spoke it.
Reporting, like we've all heard this. Most of us have. You can't convert a constitutionally protected activity into a crime, right? So I'm not on trial, but they were asserting that my recording was a pre-crime and shows motive and intent. So they think a constitutionally protected activity.
How did we get on the Ray Ray thing? I don't know what the fuck the deal was with Ray Ray. It was kind of pushed. The vague idea that this was a terminal thing and that, getting Hez to, hook up with Ray Ray was a fucking, wish.com kind of thing. Did they get their money? Because remember, we were told, someone came in here when I was talking about Veen 2 or 3 streams ago, and somebody was like, Veen got his money. Do your fucking research. And then the following Friday, Mark the Sarcastic Lawyer on his Poop Shoot show is talking about how he's negotiating with Dan to get Veen the charity money, that Dan hadn't given it over yet. God, you guys are so fucking pathetic. I think Veen might actually be a sock account for Dan. Dan's always ridiculous. That was just another fucking con, guys. The whole Ray Ray thing.
He shows criminal intent, not just it being a crime, but criminal intent. And I've never actually really seen or heard a lot about that. I've seen that in other videos and with other people that we all know that people actually think recording is a crime. I've never really seen it posed by a
Black of the Bookkeeper, aka the Virginia Pillbilly, sure seems to get it on with degenerate European men. Amazing. Veen, the new Uh-oh, what's this? Rayton says I coded friend.001. It's a glitch in PayPal. Veen is not his PayPal. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Dan. They're still talking to Dan. That Mark the Sarcastic Law student's still in contact with Dan. They're not reporting him to the authorities or anything. Because they don't want any blowback to get on them. Shuggy got blowback right in the chest, but that's what he was waiting for the whole time. Blackie. Shuggy and Dan were lovers, you idiot. They still are.
DA or assistant DA as a pre-crime, pretextual thing or criminal intent. And it's me, it's not him.
Yeah, so we got a question from the audience. Brandon Mitchell, I'm sure you guys, I think he's a wrench in your channel. He asks, can you appeal it, Rabbit? Now that's, I believe, yes, but whether they're going to or not, I think is what you're considering now, right?
Correct.
Logan Sandman says chest blowback. Now you're just being gross. Hey man, Shuggy's a dude that likes to have a deuce strapped down his chest while he's laying on his back, stuffing fucking whole rolls of Jaffa cake in his mouth. 2 kilo, off cut, cheap price. And the hairless boy bottom dropping a deuce on his chest while he gorges himself. Not for Shuggy, it's not, Vector B. Carte Blanche wants to give us a little Vicks 44, a little Vicks Vapo rub in there.
We got to pray about it. And I just want to thank you that we can talk about that part of our life too, because we're believers, and it's not to alienate the non-believers, but I like that space to be able to say that we pray before all constitutionally protected activities, in particularly any litigation or court activities.
Well, you're always welcome to pray here, that's for sure.
Racked up like a douche, another rumor in the night. Yeah, man, blinded by the light. Jesse VR says Shuggy likes to be dominated. Black is just the short, fat Virginia pillbilly girl to do that for Shugman Shugster. But competition now. Dope Phil on his way over to Stonehaven, Scotland for a little sexcation action with Shuggy. They were already openly planning on the Friday night poop scoop last episode on how to get rid of the wives so they can yowza together. Silly boys. Bring your own Jaffa cake there, Dope Phil. Carte Blanche says, don't get me going at Logan Sandman. Too late. Misty Eyed Girl says, deuce.
So
this is a pro Jesus platform.
To make it a bit simpler for us all and easier to comprehend, we're going to go ahead and start from the beginning a little bit, if that's okay.
My dad had bought a bottle of Boone's, and he had his eye on my mom, and my pops got my mom drunk in the back of the old Chevy. Nope. Oh, we're not going back that far.
It was a Chevy. Nope.
Todd, you're adopted. Your biological father told you your mother was a fucking, he drunked up your mother, and then, you're the product of fucking date rape? No wonder why you have low self-esteem.
I knew it was a Chevy. Thanks.
Chevy Nova.
Got it. Thank you. Yes, I wanted that. All right. So, trial was slated for Monday. We got there. They dismissed us for lunch, and then they were like, all right, well, you're not going to hang out. So, we just hung out in the town for the day, waited, and when we finally got a call from my attorney, he was like, all right, well, it's not going to happen today. I think we're going to have it Wednesday morning. So, Wednesday morning, show up nice and early. I'm always early. Got there, and we start, and it just we start with jury selection.
Oh my god!
So, jury selection was an
detail by detail minutia of this fucking moron's stupidity is amazing.
Interesting hour and a half where we dealt with a cesspool of inbred freaks.
This guy is calling his community members a cesspool of inbred freaks. I'll bet your demeanor really won the fucking jury over for you.
There were some actual humans there, but the rest of them, and the only reason I say that is because they're all related, all got the same generational lines. They've all done this, that, and the other. So we really did not have a fair shot at all with our jury pool. And if anyone's been through jury, you only got a certain amount of strikes. So, God.
Rabbit just wanted to reject every one of those inbred fucking hillbillies. Do you see the common mental set between Todd and the Toddites? They all think they're superior to everyone around them. This delusion seems to be a particularly strong magnetic force between the dumb.
I'd be selective. But the one guy, I'll say right off the bat, that I was like, you got to get him out now. This guy, you got to get him out now. The bat that I was like, you got to get him out now. Off the bat that I was like, you got to get him out now.
I wish this guy had represented himself. The video would be fucking amazing. Could you imagine this guy as your fucking sheriff?
So bad that I was like, you gotta get him out now. This guy tried to weasel on, and let me describe him first. He's sitting there, it's like, acting a little cool. Like, all right, cool. I'm in jury trial and jury selection. It's kind of cool. And he's got that nice defined jawline, got that nice crew cut haircut. I'm like, all right, I'm watching this guy. He's a little bit, what would be the right word? Eccentric right now. Like he's a little
erotic is the word you're looking for. The way you smacked your lips and described him, erotic is the way you like maybe if he was on a motorcycle, Todd would want to ride double with his hands around dude's waist.
cut haircut. I'm like, all right, I'm watching this guy. He's a little bit, what would be the right word?
What would be the right word? The word you're looking for, dude, is erotic.
Little bit, what would be the right word? Eccentric right now. Like he's a little bit too happy to be here.
I think he does think he's doing like a fucking one-man comedy stand-up shtick, and he's, you know, he thinks he's doing great because he can't really hear that no one's fucking laughing.
Yeah, he's kind of giddy, and I'm glad I was paying attention to him because he was throwing some looks at the sheriff, and I caught one. Like, get him out now. He looked at the sheriff and smiled at him and nodded his head. Like, dude, you're gone. Are you serious? You're gone. So, right off the
Rabbit caught the dude. He caught the dude. Rabbit was attracted to this guy, so he's watching him extra close, and he saw him give the eyebrow raise to the sheriff, who gave him the nod, and then suddenly Rabbit wasn't so in love anymore.
Valley started asking him questions, and he's like, I work with the state. I know these guys a little bit. Wouldn't expand on it further and all that stuff, and kind of moved on. Then we got to him. I was like, all right, let's ask him. And he's like, yeah, I'm a state trooper. I know these guys quite well. Like, yeah, you're gone. So fast forwarding a little bit, but staying on this topic, I found out later.
So Rabbit found out he's only got 3 strikes, and there were 28 potential jurors. It's at this point in time that Rabbit began to fucking distrust the jury system when he couldn't reject them all. I think he thought he was just going to reject all the jurors and be like, all right, well, I guess we got to have a trial. See you later.
From a trusted source on my lunch break that on Monday, this trooper said in his jury selection, yes, I'm a state trooper. I know these guys very, very well right off the bat. In ours, he's like, I work with the state. I know these guys somewhat.
If I was going to pay Lupe to read something, I would pay Lupe to read a guacamole recipe, complete with the prep and the cutting and mashing of the guac.
What? Right? Doing some little shady stuff. Someone's like, all right, we're already starting off super strong on that one.
I want to say something else about the state trooper. I was ear hustling.
She was ear hustling in the hallway, commonly known as gossiping and listening into private conversations. You know, more shit that civilized society kind of poo-poos and frowns upon. But, you know, you morons only leave the house when you have to go to the popo station or the courthouse.
Hallway. Because he was like right next to me, and he was talking all sorts of shit about the judge. So I got to know a little bit about his perspective, and he was very happy that this judge was selected. So it's always interesting just staying quiet because
the cop was shit talking the judge and was happy that this judge got selected. How does that good information to have?
But he doesn't know in chat because I didn't know this and I didn't know all the rules and I learned them before I got there. With any potential jurors, you can't interact. So I just really, you can't talk. You really don't want to look at them. Just stay to yourself. Keep things very low key. But
wait, Rabbit's sister, cousin, wife was surprised that you can't interact with the jury members before the trial.
Like we were just waiting for the court room doors to open, and he was just talking about the judge. So it gave me kind of
I'd like to remind the listening audience this is during Benghazi Rabbit's wife's ear hustling session. I wonder if deposits were made.
Idea of what kind of judge we were going to get just from that trooper guy. He's like the loose lips, sink ships guys, and he likes to wink and act crazy.
So that was starting off super strong, and kind of fast forwarding through jury selection because after that, it was kind of the mundane stuff. But this will be good for anyone who is facing potential juries and things like that. Coming from an ex-judge and all these things, we've learned that the people that you don't want on your defense jury are teachers or nurses.
Yeah, we found that out.
No nurses. Oh, don't tell Lupa.
You don't want those people. Aside from the
Those
obvious. Like, those are the ones you do not want, like, at all.
At all.
You
under no
want
circumstances.
professors. You want people who will critically think and analyze, who will look at the, an actual analysis of things like that.
It's amazing, right, on, isn't it? That, like, these guys think they're in the big leagues and they're just playing in the local fucking pickup street ball game.
You don't want
split-second decision makers.
Right. You don't want the split-second decision makers. You want those on the
Yeah,
prosecution.
you don't want the split-second decision makers. You don't want the rash people, which all of you fucking guys are, by the way. Rabbit, you're the guy they don't want on the fucking jury. They're happy that you're the criminal part of this fucking trial.
Side of things, right? So we got most of those people out. Like I said, you only have a certain amount of strikes. So we were very strategic with it. And for the pool we were dealing with,
They were very strategic with it. They struck 1, 2, and 3 right away. Well, they were out of fucking strikes, but they struck 1, 2, and 3, and that showed them that they're there to play hardball. Joey is my hero. Says coded likes girly boys or boily girls. Okay. Well, you're heroes, Joey. So that says a lot for you. Jesse VR says, "Who are these intellectual giants?" This is Benghazi Rabbit, his wife, and filling in as opinion only legal advisor type guy is generally spurgific. Cartblanc says, "You mean magistrate level at Rights On or the notary for signing documents?"
felt that it was okay. I mean, I couldn't really have much say in the matter, obviously, but I knew a couple faces out in the jury pool. Thankfully.
What I don't understand is why is Todd playing these moronic images while his buddy Benghazi Rabbit really does nothing. I'm going to spoil things here. All this explanation of all this bullshit is bullshit because they lost their fucking trial and Dope got convicted. Maybe the fucking derogatory references and the bashing and all that shit will make a little more sense to you now that they lose in the fucking end. This is a hour of lead up, 45 minutes of lead up till we lost this one.
From our activism and stuff, but other than that, I was like, well, really can't do nothing here.
Let me tell you why it's a cesspool. Because this stuff would not happen in like a lot of places.
Right how it says, quote, "I want intelligent jurors," end quote. But if the evidence is being told by a retard, what's the difference? Waste of talent. These people are really dumb. Really dumb is an understatement. Look at Sandman says, "I've seen ladyboys in the Philippines. They don't look like at Joey is my hero." Okay, cool.
You go in and the pool is tainted because almost everybody knows the officer who's claiming to be a victim.
Who's like a foot bigger than me and got me by like 100 some pounds.
Who's the bigger guy?
I don't know. One of them dudes was smaller. And you were acting like a fucking asshole, dude. Just because somebody's bigger than you doesn't mean you can't intimidate them. I mean, isn't that what Todd's whole Todd Tough is all about?
Everybody knows the county manager.
And that he's gay.
Yeah. And everybody knows or is related to a commissioner. So when you start eliminating stuff, it's like Oh, and and then some.
Wait. Fill in the gap. What stuff got eliminated? Oh, it's just a vague reference. It's cajoling the listening audience over into just believing statements.
Have been cops, and then there's the teachers and the nurses. So you're looking at this like, great, not only are a teacher and nurse, but you're related to these people. And these people, and what I realize is when they're asked by the judge, will this affect your ability to be fair? I think that instead of saying, I think this is not a good idea for me to be on this jury, I think they think it's questioning their character. So they say, I can do it, or they want to do it because they know what they're going to do. It's hard to say. I can't speculate on the jury, but anybody related, lifetime friends, knows the people, they were like, yeah, I can be on the jury. I'm fine. I'll be fair. And I felt like, and GS, you might understand what I mean by this. If there's the concept of a golden rule, would they like us to be related to the commissioners, the county manager, lifelong friends with the
Right, Todd says, yeah, look at Mark the sarcastic peg boy. He's a big boy. And little old Mandy heard him 43 times. Did you count the you hurt me's? You hurt me. I mean, that's the crowd Shiz is fucking sticking up for now. No longer will I hurt people on your behalf. You hurt me. Fucking retard. That's your fucking gang now, Shiz. Okay, kid.
officers. I mean, it was really ridiculous. I don't think that they did what they would want for their children, grandchildren, or family members or themselves.
I am sitting here struggling, Lion.
Oh, our boy Spurgific is struggling. Damn it. Look at the furrowed brow, the concerned look. Spurg is acting.
I mean, just watching the video again, every time I watch it, it makes me angry. What happened to
It's
Rabbit?
infuriating.
And I'm sitting here and I'm going, at what point in time? And this is not a call to action. I'm just saying, I think we all know what needs to happen. The only thing that's going to get these people's attention.
What needs to happen, Todd? What needs to happen? Dumb fucks like Benghazi Rabbit probably shouldn't go into their local community meetings with a fucking manufactured rollout sign that says so-and-so is a cunt. You know, you're going to go the other way, though, right? You're not going to look at anything your boy did, which is fucking stupid on top of getting up in the morning was a dumb idea that day. Taking a shower, dressing to go to fucking court with a sign that called a woman, or to go to a community meeting with a sign that called a woman a cunt. Not really a fucking good idea. Loading up the sick wife and getting in the car and actually driving there and doing it. Not really a good fucking idea, but you'll find a workaround there, right, Toady?
And is just absolutely. I mean, just look at what happened during the Summer of Love. They were basically like filleting the mob. They were on their knees. They were literally bending. They were taking a knee for George frickin' Floyd as the city was burning and the statues were being pulled down all around them.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't hold a sign?
So
it's not a sign, dipshit. Present the fucking evidence. It's a sign that's disruptive to a community meeting because it calls out one of the community members that are there in the room and calls her a cunt. And dude expects to be able to just stand there with the fucking sign. It's disruptive, dipshit. Todd, what if the sign was making that statement about your fucking wife? You'd be losing your fucking mind right now. Some dude mentioned your wife's name the other day and you almost shit yourself. Now you're advocating that it's okay to show up at a fucking community meeting a large male to show up at a community meeting with a sign calling a female a cunt. Okay, Todd.
Get into that.
What's up,
dude? You got to get this guy off the drugs if you're going to get him in the courtroom.
We'll get into that shortly.
And if he's not on drugs and this is how he really is, you can't win this fucking case. Well, he lost this one anyway.
One thing I do want to say is there were two people with a good head on their shoulders. That one was related to a commissioner and the other one worked for, I think it might have the county. And they said it was a conflict of interest. And they said they didn't say it this way, but it wouldn't be a great idea.
Lion One is the name of Benghazi Rabbit's wife.
Or it'd be hard to be impartial. And I really respected that because I think it shows a strength in character, not a weakness in character to say, hey, I shouldn't be a part of this. And the other ones related, lifelong friends, went to church, their kids are married or together or this and that, the other. I think they thought by saying, yes, I can do it,
Sure,
that was indicating a strength in character. And I do not think that if they were on the hot seat, they would feel that way. Or if their spouse was watching, that they would feel that way either. I don't think they'd want anybody related and lifelong friends or working for people. So I do commend those two individuals who said, get me off of this, jury.
Yeah.
I'm not fit for this.
So we got jury selected, did as best we could. We actually did get a few transplants from other places like Florida and things like that to come in. So we did have some. Moving on past that, I know, I see that. We got into where he did the all instructions, but then we got into where they started submitting the evidence, and this is where things get a little interesting. So the video you watched was my video. Well, technically,
You're just getting that vibe, right, son? Not only are they wearing shit kickers, but they got that big, long, high knee raised up real high, legs stuck out real long, like they walking over fucking cow flops all day long.
Lions, because it's Lions Channel. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I'm not the owner of the Benghazi Rabbit. Just FYI, I'm not. It's not my channel. Just if you guys didn't know that. So the video they submitted, the evidence was from a channel named For Officer Safety
in South Carolina.
And it is a 29-minute video that is very edited. That
full of edits. Not
even an actual video. It's a screen recording of the video.
I don't even know if it's from our footage or somebody else's.
So they submit that in the evidence saying that it's from my channel.
They're not bright enough to realize that wasn't his channel.
So that was interesting.
But they were bright enough to realize it was his video, and they got a legit copy of it, entered it into evidence, and the jury considered it. So, I mean, how bright were you fucking guys?
Right off of that. Then we got the body cam submitted. But there were some interesting other things along the way.
Well, again, spoiler alert, cover your ears if you don't want to hear the outcome. They did lose this case, Misty-Eyed Girl, so he has to do a lot of fucking talking bad about it before they get to the lost part. Because it couldn't be that, the state won on the merits of its evidence. The video you saw with douchebag with the fucking sign in the meeting calling a fucking woman to see you next Tuesday. Like, just forget all that. It's because these people the jury people were fucking hillbilly inbred.
What was the thing that surprised you guys the most? Like, if there was one thing that
not only can dude not tell a short story, but Spurgific doesn't know how to run a fucking interview to get rambling man back on the fucking path again.
Oh, dude, we're getting to it. I mean,
Okay,
Okay, so it is what I
there,
think it is.
there's quite a few instances within this trial that was like, what?
It's crushing.
And I'm going to use
Answer the
I'm gonna use
question.
my-
I want
I'm
the
gonna use
truth.
it.
You can't.
Oh my God, why do you have to do these cliche fucking movie things all the time? Retard's cliche movie thing is as bad as the fucking meme factory over at the WNN Simp Squad, now going under formerly known as WNN. I love these fucking guys.
Can't handle the truth.
Yeah, quite a few moments.
Yeah, and I gotta say, what happens to one of us happens to all of us, because when we actually realize.
I would like to say too, I would like to reiterate, this woman makes a great point here. What happens to one of us happens to all of us. And I hope to everyone out there listening, no matter where you are in the world, no matter what country in the world you're in, if you go to a public community meeting and unfurl a sign calling another community member a see you next Tuesday, I hope the police get on your shit right away and give you fucking 2 seconds to rectify your shitty behavior before they fucking arrest you. What happens to one of us happens to all of us. So don't go to court. Don't go to a community meeting. Sorry, not court. Don't go to a community meeting with a fucking sign that calls one of the other community members to see you next Tuesday, because what happens to one of us happens to all of us. And the cops do see this as disrupting the fucking meeting. Learn the proper lesson. Forget all the inbred hillbilly shit and the fucking corruption here, corruption there. The reality of this situation is what happens to one of us happens to all of us. We've seen one person going into a community meeting with a sign calling another community member to see you next Tuesday. So if you do that same thing and you expect that what happened to the one of us isn't going to happen to all of us, well, you know, you're delusional.
When we pray to be humble, and we're feeling that, we realize anything can happen to any of
Logan, inbred hillbilly shit is funny, no doubt about it. It's fucking funny shit, really is. We're experiencing it right here.
us all at any time. And one thing I would say, and I want to really stress this, and we've talked about, Rabbit and I have talked about this a lot extensively. We never go into court haughty, arrogant, or confident.
They never go into court haughty, arrogant, or confident. And these two have racked up a lot of fucking court time in the past few years. Why do I get the feeling that Lion One is who is Rabbit's wife? Why do I get the feeling that she's somehow his sister cousin? Weirdness.
We just go in. We went in with confidence in our attorney.
Went in with confidence in their attorney.
That and our faith in. Is that we're living it out right now.
Yeah, absolutely, indeed. Now, listen. Wow, Dawn Furman, good to see you back in the channel. Haven't seen you in a while.
Dawn, I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, we've been praying for you.
Sorry, I momentarily lost control of my fucking switchboard again. Let me just go over this little last statement here.
A republic, a constitutional republic in peril, is that we're living it out right now.
We're living out our constitutional republic in peril because this sister, cousin of her own husband, a man named Rabbit, went into a public meeting and unfurled a sign that accused another community member of being a "see you next Tuesday." And the fact that he didn't just fucking be able to hold that sign out, defaming this woman and, disrupting a public meeting. The fact that he didn't just get to do that and fucking walk on home, that's definitely a sign our constitutional republic is failing. Rabbit deserved to get arrested, and this whole video is proof that the system works, even on the petty shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Indeed. Now, listen, wow, Dawn Furman, good to see you back in the channel. Haven't seen you in a
Hey,
while.
Dawn, I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, we've been praying for you. We prayed for you in the Bible study. We prayed for you in this channel as well. It's
I
good
didn't
to see
mute
your face again in here. And
hold on a second, I have to defend myself from my own audience. It locked up again. I didn't mute, actually. I lost my switchboard for a second. Sorry. Try not to let it happen again, but I don't control the internet. God damn it.
Generously gifted 5 generally specific memberships.
Oh, thank you, Dawn.
And I so do appreciate that. And I got a little thank you for you. Here you go.
A stranger from the outside.
What? Oh, he's running some fucking video. This guy's retarded, man. Right on. Bullseye. And now comes God. They got to pray about it. Forget that you blasted the word cunt all over the meeting. Here comes the gates of hell.
All right. We'd like to welcome to the family Brandon Mitchell, Just Cuz, Flower Power, Chris Milkey, McDilligaff. Good to see you. I'm glad you got to say hi more often, man. And King Bluto as well. Also got oh no, never mind. So one. One more.
5.
Yeah, it should be 5, right? Oh, speaking of which, hold on. Let me close that. Here we go. And I also can gift some memberships if I'm not mistaken. Oh, how do I have to join my own channel?
I don't know.
That's so weird.
Maybe the missus can. I don't know how all that works. I don't know. Oh, there you did it.
Well, no, but it allows. I have to join my own channel in order to see membership stuff. Like to also
shit stuff.
Welcome
blabbering.
Daisy May. Looks like Tom Didafon.
Oh, great. Todd can't
Sydney
read.
Sue. Or maybe they're hidden or something.
Thank you again. I just appreciate you and also just this place because I know you're a brother in Christ and it was so. I also appreciate Dr. Justin too. You know, being able to talk with you guys about this.
Absolutely. And I'm really happy to see this. My Brother's Keeper got gifted one. None Your Business as well. Sergeant's Time G2 always watching me. Ned Flynn and behind my membership walls. Now he can spy a little bit more watching me. Ned Flanders is always spying. Now he can spy a little bit more effectively. And
did anybody see Ned Flanders? I don't see Ned Flanders. We're here, Spurgific. We're watching you tonight.
And behind my membership walls, Mr. Wizard, that's Karma's husband, and Miss Kelly Brown couldn't have keepers in the chat corner out there. And so, thank you and welcome to all those that got memberships. I'm glad I remembered to do it in the beginning of the month, so you can enjoy it all month long. And
yeah, it's the first.
Yeah, it actually is. All right, good stuff.
Yeah, it actually is the first. Guess what, Rabbit? Your fucking rent is due.
All right, so we got a copious amount of notes here about all of this crap.
We do. Like
Carte Blanche says Todd obviously can't read unless it's written by Richard the Demolisher. Well, you know, he practices Richard's writings. You know, he doesn't want to disrespect the man. After all, looks up to him. You know, weird Shuggy kind of way. Laying on your back with a mouthful of Jaffa cake and hot deuce coming at you.
Thing is, I've never really heard of my recording being an issue as treated like a pre-crime or to show intent or motive. The judge specifically said that the assistant DA who was like prosecuting and doing the examining, he couldn't speculate about motive, and that's all he did, speculate about Rabbit's motive for what he does.
What? The one thing he couldn't do is actually what he did, and you still lost your fucking case, and you had a fucking lawyer? Ouch. Sounds like maybe you don't understand what was going on.
He's not even bright enough to really even understand why we do what we do or why Rabbit does what he does. He just doesn't have the intellectual aptitude.
Now, who is this now? Your attorney?
No,
this
the
is
prosecutor.
district attorney Nick Benjamin.
Nick Benjamin is the assistant DA, and he was the one for the state during the jury trial, and he just could not. He doesn't. He was told by the judge to not speculate and talk about motive or intent, and that's what he did the whole time.
And this was in South Carolina?
This is in North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yes. And
I'm trying to.
Todd's taking notes now. And where did this happen? This is your fucking friend. You don't even know where they live? Duh.
I'm trying to get his particulars up. Sorry, so I can have something to show in the background.
This is all Nick Benjamin. Also we were in Superior Court today. I want to give you guys a really important piece of information. In District Court, they sent home the stenographer and the clerk so that there would be no audio, no record, no transcript, nothing.
They sent them home with pay or without pay? They should be at work if they're getting paid. They just sent them home, huh? Hey, you kids go home today. We got a trial. We want to jerk around with the fucking guy, you see?
However, anything that was written.
Some courts are not courts of record, and you can always bring your own stenographer with you. Because if you're in a non-court of record, you can't appeal the judgment unless you bring your own court stenographer.
Written down could have been used to cross-examine, and they didn't do that. They only did that for Rabbit. They did not do that for any other case that day. They did not want the record of their perjury, and
you see, they were going to do all these illegal things with the trial to Benghazi Rabbit, so they sent the stenographer home for the day. No record. And the recorder woman.
Their confirmation that...
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I type something wrong? Did I type chode? Oh, Nick. No, it says Mr. Nick Benjamin. Okay. He looks like a chode. So I thought maybe I typed it in wrong.
That's not him.
That's not him.
It's not him?
No, that's Nick White. It says Nick White.
Well, there's Nick Benjamin's right here.
Wait, is there a picture of him?
Nick? Maybe that's his it
says criminal defense lawyer serving Asheville, North Carolina.
No.
Different guy.
Let's see here. I'll see if I can find it for you.
In district court,
Todd just called their lawyer.
That's how dirty they were, that they turned off the audio. There will be no transcript, sent home the stenographer. But Nick did say in Avery County, they're going to curtail the First Amendment, and there's no such thing as protected speech.
Is this him?
Yeah.
He does.
Their lawyer's a fucking weirdo.
Does his best.
I'm going to tap out of this one. I'm going to let you have fun.
He does his best Matthew McConaughey voice when he talks to the jury.
He does a Matthew McConaughey voice when he talks to the jury. And you lost your case? Damn, the cards were really stacked against you.
pretty hilarious.
You hired a fucking actor, dipshit, not a fucking lawyer. Clerked in a law firm when I was in college. I did a lot of fucking running around for the younger partner. He clearly told me one day that inside every trial attorney is a frustrated actor trying to get out.
Well, all right. There's a time to kill. There's a time to kill. All right.
He does a full-on Matthew McConaughey. It's pretty hilarious. And he's like,
he does a full-on Matthew McConaughey. It's really funny.
5 foot.
Would you
Well,
would
he
you
looks
say,
5 foot.
hey, why are you harshing on? What did they say I am? 5'4"?
So it's pretty bad that me and my attorney are over 6 foot, and Nick is about a foot shorter than us.
Hey, I'm just picking on him. But like seriously though, he
Hey, I was just picking on a foot, like seriously. Could you imagine this fucking retard as the sheriff of your county?
he did say he was going to curtail the First Amendment, and there's no such thing as protected speech. That was in district court. In district court, he continually called what Rabbit did a heinous.
I am office.
You're
king.
I'm gonna pause it every now and then. Now we're seeing the violence inherent in the system. And the violence inherent. We'll get back.
Todd's listener, Benghazi Rabbit, and his buddy is talking about a fucking court case, and Todd's just making a fucking joke out of it. Todd hates when it's not about him.
Back to that. Go ahead.
I love this. Love this movie. You're not showing the best part where I emerge from my rabbit hole and take out most of the nights trespassing on my land.
Exactly. You know what? I'm gonna do something about that. I'm gonna take the clip where you were getting roughhoused with
They do
by the numbnuts, and I'm gonna have like where they're attacking you. The king keeps jerking you around. I'm gonna put it together. That'd make a good short.
I used to use that as my intro
Bet you Todd never does it
for a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because I was lazy. All right, continuing on.
So one of the things that when the trial started is I started to notice that after jury selection, there was testimony with all of the testimonies of
after jury selection. There was testimony.
The county manager, the deputies, the commissioner. None of that. It was all
Well, didn't old Abe act like he never told a lie, right, Logan?
basically in testimony. Not one person told him to leave. He wasn't given a command. You need to leave or leave. So
the magic words weren't spoken. The procedure as outlined in the law wasn't followed. Your son is in a community meeting, unfurling a sign that's calling another member of the community a cunt. He's asked to leave because he's disrupting the meeting, and he refuses to go. What's the fucking problem here? Misty-eyed girl says this rabbit guy is a special kind of stupid, I think. So is his wife. And, they have to fucking live with each other. It's hard, man. It's hard. Carte Blanche says, I've seen so many law clips of law impersonators getting locked up. Spragivic is getting himself on the short-term list. Writes on, said, I'd hate to see these folks be on trial for murder. Exactly. Carte Blanche says, at least Chili had a real lawyer. These people have, this guy and advice from generally Spragivic. Logan Sandman says, about fucking time at Carte Blanche. How long were we waiting for Chili to get a real lawyer, not an Elon? Are you saying Elon's not a real lawyer? I know Merb says it, but that's a bold move from you, Logan Sandman. He could sue your ass.
that was interesting that our attorney did a very good job making sure that that was pretty clear in his cross-examination.
Now, do you have information on your attorney so I can bring him up, or would you prefer to keep him?
No. We ought to keep him under wraps right now. They lost the fucking case, dipshit.
We would prefer to keep him under the radar for the moment. However,
I want to say he's excellent.
he's excellent, and he may have some future public appearances on our channel. So that's why for the moment. But yeah.
Okay.
We can't tell you who he is now because he might be on our broadcast in the future. That doesn't make any fucking sense, bud. Maybe that dude wasn't a lawyer.
Yeah, and we've actually used him for other stuff outside of criminal stuff. So that's been, and he was really good.
He's our family attorney. Very good, did an excellent job. And he actually he got the captain, the little piggy you see in the video, got him to finally admit before he turtled up he got him to admit that I never gave him a verbal command before putting hands on him.
Yeah, he really reluctantly admitted it, and he's just so.
You don't have to give you a verbal command before they fucking cuff you. Duh. He told you the operator of the building didn't want you, asked you to leave. You didn't leave. Now you're fucking holding up a sign. You're disrupting the meeting. You're under arrest, son. Nobody had to tell you shit. They don't have to tell you why they're arresting you. They don't have to tell you till they get down to the booking department.
Oh, duh.
You get told what you're being arrested for while you're booked in for your crimes.
And he's uncoachable by an attorney. So I think it's great. I think he should be in more jury trials. He just can't help himself. He's just that stupid. He admitted he never gave the command, and he blamed.
All these people are stupid. They made all kinds of stupid admissions, but yet you still lost your case. Trial by jury of your peers, not a judge deciding trial. You had legal representation. You're bragging about how good your legal representation was, and yet you still lost your case, and you still refuse to admit that you were in the fucking wrong. It's amazing.
He blamed Rabbit and said he just couldn't talk any sense into him. Yeah. So, and that was interesting. So so to get to really the meat and bones of what was.
Oh shit, we're past the meat and potatoes. We're at the meat and bones part. Ooh.
Really sad for this Republican, infuriating.
Yeah, he said, quote, I couldn't get him to reason. He's like, no command was given. And then he said, I tried to. And then later he said, and these are his quotes. I wrote his quotes there. He said, I couldn't get him to reason. While I'm saying, am I being trespassed under threat of arrest?
Okay, so our attorney realized, okay.
Yeah, dipshit, he couldn't get you to fucking reason. You're talking trespass nonsense. They're trying to tell you you're being arrested for fucking disruption of a public meeting. You see the fucking cognitive dissonance? You see the fucking, you're not reasoning. You're talking about trespass. They're not talking about trespassing. Hence, couldn't get you to reason. Really, you didn't need to reason. You needed to fucking listen is your problem.
I'm inferring this just based on the fact that he even had to ask a question. He basically had to question him in a way to ask, do you understand?
Yeah, it's amazing. Right now, they think they've won their trial, even though they know they already got a decision and lost it. But in the telling of the story, they get delusionally lost, and they think they still hold out hope they're going to win this one.
Understand?
That's why they keep telling the story, because they think on one of these tellings, it may turn out that they actually won. It's fucking weird.
Because Billy kept saying, am I being trespassed under the threat of arrest? And he had to ask him, do you understand that question? Because
again, the fucking issue here wasn't trespass. It was disruption of a fucking public meeting. Adult.
I don't think this guy understands policy and procedures about a proper
I don't think you guys understand simple English. You're still talking about trespass.
trespass in the state of North Carolina, let alone what even it sounds obvious.
Well,
what is am I being trespassed under the threat of arrest? That question,
yeah.
He didn't have the intellectual aptitude to comprehend it, understand it, and even respond to it.
Right. Well, we got some breaking news, folks.
Hold on a second, because no one doubts that the statement Rabbit didn't have the intellectual capacity. No one fucking doubts that. And yet you still lost your case.
One of our viewers, Don Furman, says he looks like Justin Timberlake, and I do confirm he looks exactly like Justin Timberlake.
Who does?
I don't know. I hope you're not talking about me.
No, Justin Timberlake is the attorney, district attorney. It's my dick in the box. All right. I digress. So it's breaking news. I can confirm he does look like Justin Timberlake.
Oh my god!
And he's kind of a dick in the box.
I have other words for it that shall not be named on the right now. Yeah.
Well,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We're not.
Here's a friendly reminder.
If
Look at the soap line. Look at the beautiful soap.
My safe word is tanning bed. That's all I gotta say. Tanning bed.
Stay too long on a tanning bed, Roger.
Okay. Yeah. So
a Canadian. That's what Josh from F3 says. That's what we called them in the Army. That's actually, in fact, what we did. That's how you got around it. Called them Canadians, but everyone knew what they were talking about.
Jim K.
But, I am the racist, bigot, homophobe, according to good old Joshy. But anyway, I digress.
So,
Todd, if you need a second opinion, you are a racist, bigot, homophobe, and a fucking misogynist. Josh doesn't care about the misogyny stuff. That's why he doesn't recognize it. But you full-blown fucking woman hater.
So
that seemed a little venomous.
We started going through the testimony, and it was just there was a repeating theme with all of the victims and witnesses that the vulgarity and the content was so bad. It was a disruption. They could not continue the business.
They're so fragile that they just couldn't do their job. But I will say this. You know who came?
They're so fragile because of the sign they couldn't do their job. It's a community meeting, and you have a sign that's antagonistic and is designed to cause a disruption, which it did in fact do. And then you face the fucking music, the consequence of your actions. You lost your trial. You're still acting like you won, and you think it's some big mystery reveal when you finally tell everyone you lost your fucking case. Like no one saw that coming.
Can't do their job, whoever's advising them, because all of them repeatedly admitted to viewpoint discrimination and content-based discrimination. That's how fun. Excuse me, soap. That's how stupid. And they're so worried about convicting Billy, they don't understand that they've admitted to all this viewpoint discrimination.
Billy, don't be a hero. Don't be a fool with your life. Billy got convicted because there's video of Billy producing a sign and unfurling it in a community meeting where he calls another woman a cunt. That is disruptive behavior, kid. Sorry. Billy got convicted because Billy did a bad thing. Billy did a bobo.
I don't know who's advising them.
Well, I mean,
but you know what kind of mustache they deserve on a video.
Right. But it's interesting to me.
Charlie Chaplin mustache?
It seems to me that the rules just don't flip and apply. And it's like they're not even trying to hide it anymore.
No, they
The rules don't apply, and they're not even trying to hide it anymore. I've been hearing that since fucking 1983. It's the same tired shit retreaded and rolled back at you decade after decade.
they've lifted the veil of their tyranny.
It lifted the veil of their tyranny that Rabbit was not allowed. This is so tyrannical. Rabbit was not allowed to go into a public meeting and unfurl a sign calling another woman a cunt. Yeah, that's fucking real tyranny.
For sure.
So
you are evidence that there is no tyranny anywhere in your fucking immediate area or life because you don't seem to know what tyranny is.
the judge we had in this particular instance felt the need to strike down all of our constitutional arguments, all of our case law that cited our
All their constitutional arguments and case law were struck down. Yeah, dipshit. You can't open a fucking sign up and start fucking showing it around in a public meeting, calling one of the meeting members a cunt. Yes, you cannot do that. Logan Sandman says, in 1983, I was rushing home from high school to catch Aerobicize on HBO at 3 p.m. Ah, Logan. Stiffened up a few sakis, did you? Right on says, GMK, yes, that's a fact. That would be. Right on, hello, agree. It also seems lots of cops are clueless about the issue. It does seem like some of them are. Oh, wait, Logan just realized it was on a Thursday.
constitutional arguments, and even some of the arguments that cited that this wasn't even a disruption or proper resist.
So that means that our attorney could not present any case law. And I want to be really clear.
Damn it, no case. How can you win a case without case law? Did they present any case law? And yet the jury convicted your husband.
If our attorney consulted with other attorneys, if he consulted with any attorneys from Florida,
our attorney talked to attorneys from out of state. Our attorney talked to attorneys that were smarter than our attorney, actually. And no one would listen to what our attorney had to say. And the jury found you guilty. Oh, but you're still innocent in your own eyes.
Constitutional attorneys that specialize in the First Amendment, all of the case law from these experts was not allowed in because the judge says that he prohibits.
You know, I didn't have HBO when I was a kid growing up, and we're all from the same time slot. And now I'm a little upset I didn't get to see Aerobicize on HBO at 3 p.m. on Thursdays after school.
Prohibited any First Amendment arguments, Fourth Amendment arguments, or resisting arrest arguments that are backed up by case law to be presented to the jury.
Are you guys starting to understand the French Revolution yet?
Yeah, because the fucking problem here is tyranny, right, dipshit? The problem isn't that these guys want to argue out of state law and constitutional issues in a fucking magistrate court over a simple thing like, hey, you unrolled a sign that said so-and-so's a cunt. We consider that disruptive behavior. The jury has found you guilty of it. Stop claiming you're fucking innocent.
I understand 1789. I know all about the French Revolution. It is my favorite thing I
understand 2024, and you lost the fucking case. And your whole idea that you can walk into a public meeting and unroll a sign calling another person in that meeting a cunt and not expect it to be considered disruptive is fucking ludicrous.
I've studied in history. Absolutely.
So the interesting thing for me is this.
Top.
When the former president of the United States of America, Donald John Trump, is having similar constraints put upon his lawyer and gag orders put on him while the opposition can destroy him in the public eye when he's not allowed to present an actual case that could get him off. Not no.
Seems a little like it, doesn't it, Carte Blanche? Like maybe these two saw what Chris and Tiff did, and they're trying to become Chris and Tiff clones. These two are fucking dumb. Like, no offense to For Public Safety, but he's not the brightest tool in the shed. This fucking rabbit dude makes Chris look like fucking Merb.
A weird way. It sounds very similar to what you guys are being. So this is George Soros backed.
The thing is with this is that it's like,
right on. A Goombop fucking pizza joint operator fucking knows. Wow, talk about being dumb. These folks think they're so smart. Can't enter federal case law in a municipal court. Oh. That's why you saucing the dough and taking vacation in Bermuda while Benghazi Rabbit and his dopey wife are running to a retard like Todd to get legal advice on a case they fucking lost. Do not appeal this shit. You're just wasting time and fucking money. It's a municipal court issue.
inverted in that although they'd probably love to to soap us up in the court of public opinion, which would be very hard with us, they wanted to chill speech and
God damn it, they're chilling their speech. Limited public forum. Can't disrupt the meeting.
impede our attorney's ability to present relative I don't even want to use the word germane because I hate that word.
That's a good G.
So
That's a good G word. There's not a, hold on.
Germaine's a good G word. There's not a lot of good G words. Good is a G word, you dumb fuck. Gregarious. Gigantic. You know, you're talking Lupe. That's good.
There's not a lot of good G words. I think germane.
Germane.
It does like Tito and Germaine picking on Michael. I get it.
When you're talking about probable cause as it relates to putting hands on someone, that wasn't allowed. Anything Fourth Amendment wasn't allowed. Talking about the First Amendment wasn't allowed. But what was very, very disturbing, and this is the meat and the potatoes, but the meat of
This is the meat and the potatoes, but the meat and didn't we get the meat and the bones already? Now we get more fucking meat. Where's my goddamn potato? I just want a baked potato. Little sour cream, maybe some bacon crumbles and some chive on top. Cheddar cheese if you got it. It's not, don't absolutely have to have it. But if it's there, you throw a little of that on there too. Where's my fucking potato? I got meat. I got meat and bones. I got meat. Not the potatoes, just the meat. This is the meat, not the. I want my fucking potato, please.
here when the judge prohibited.
God damn it! How funny would it be if right now, fucking Rabbit's wife just screamed "fireball" and you heard, "Oh!"
Our attorney.
And then tomorrow we were all reading a fucking Discord apology for someone's fucking behavior.
From case law, particularly.
Exactly, dude. It's not PB&J without the fucking J. It's not meat and potatoes without the potatoes. We got meat and fucking bones here. I feel like I got ripped off. No, not a fucking. But you give me the dog food. You took my potatoes. You gave me this bone. Fuck off.
Particularly Cohen v. California. The jurors don't know anything about this, and because
Right on says the meat that's in the potatoes, that be bacon. Exactly. It's a very good place for bacon too.
They were in jury room at this point. So
they're in jury room. So he's not allowed to talk about Cohen v. California, and the judge went as far as to assert not only just Billy.
Misty-eyed girl fucking says, now I want a baked potato with lots of salt, butter, and sour cream. Fucking who doesn't at this point in time? Damn, that would be good. Like, I butter the fuck out of it and then put that dollop of sour cream on top. Yeah, fuck yeah. Huh. I'm hungry now. I already ate I had a fuck ton of cherries already. And a lot of grapes. I could put a baked potato on the fucking barbecue too. That would be cool. I don't know. We're almost at 4 hours.
Really not know anything and misunderstands it. He asserted that our attorney doesn't know anything about it, even though he not only has researched it, but contacted the best experts in the United States of America because of us. So he very much understands it. And the judge said, and this, I can't wait to get all of this to highlight it and go through it because it'll really piss off everybody when they actually get to read it in print. He said Cohen v. versus Cohen v. California was about T-shirts. He said you can't publicly insult a public official. If you're insulting a public official, that's not protected speech.
Get it? Duh. It's disruptive to the meeting. These are legitimate things, dipshit. You just don't want to listen to fucking reason.
If you say the C word about a public official, it's not protected speech. You can't put their face on a picture. I mean,
one second, Lion. I don't mean to interrupt. But isn't it? So this is the judge making a judgment and a discernment before evidence is even presented that there's certain evidence that he will refuse to allow to be presented.
That's what judges do, and all that stuff is marked on the record, and it's appealable. That's literally what judges make those kinds of decisions. Misty-eyed girl says pulled pork, baked beans, cheddar cheese on a sweet potato is really good. I'm getting fucking hungry now. I'm already high too. Oh man, I'm definitely getting hungry. I think it's the salt that I want. Man, I could go for a fucking baked potato right now. Damn it.
This was our motion to dismiss
before the jury came back.
And evidence was presented, but this was before closing arguments, so he wasn't gonna allow him.
What? Is it really? No fucking way. Is it?
But isn't it? So this is the judge making a judgment and a discernment.
The same fucking highfalutin Hollywood lawyers that Tina Slay has? You said has, not had. This is the same firm Tina Slay's current lawyers have?
Before evidence is even presented that there's certain evidence that he will refuse to allow to be presented.
This was our motion to dismiss
before the jury came back.
And evidence was presented, but this was before closing arguments, so he wasn't gonna allow him.
He had already denied our entry of evidence.
He denied.
Hey, Len, I want to specify. He denied our entry of evidence multiple times, and the evidence we were trying to enter, our exhibits, were a screenshot of the body camera footage already on exhibit 6 and 7 from the state. And he would not allow screenshots of the state's evidence to be published for our own exhibits.
However, when the state
Yeah, because you can't take parts of videos. You got to submit the whole fucking thing. If the shots you needed were already in evidence, why didn't you just refer to the exhibit that was already entered into evidence? I think you guys aren't that fucking smart. The evidence. I think you guys aren't that. Oh, I was listening for a firm name too, because I didn't really pay attention the first time. They said they were the very best experts in the entire country. Yeah, okay. Yep. Must be the same attorney as Tina. Jesse Vito says, you tell them, rabbit. That fucking smart. The evidence. I think you guys aren't that. Oh, I was listening for a firm name too, because I didn't really pay attention the first time. They said they were the very best experts in the entire country. Yeah, okay. Yep. Must be the same attorney as Tina. Jesse Villa says, you tell them, rabbit. Oh my God, I'm just sitting here watching video, listening to. I got lost here somehow. That fucking smoke. Why is my voice coming through there? The fuck did I just do? I think I'm high. I think I did. How did I? What the fuck have I been doing? I think I'm too high. The Discord jocked out too. Fuck. Oh, let me entertain you with this. Well, no, fuck that. How did I get back to my own video? That's so fucking weird. How long have I been on that for? Well, maybe I should call it a fucking night here.
You guys, we got blue line transparency. That's how you got around it. You call.
However, when the state asked at the last minute this morning, they said, "This is wild." They went through anything about it, even though
Weird way. It sounds very similar to what you guys.
I think I got to sync. Am I?
Are being so. This is George Soros backed.
The thing is with this is that it's like inverted in that although they'd probably love to to soap us up in the court of public opinion, which would be very hard with us, they wanted to chill speech and impede our attorney's ability to present relative I don't even want to use the word germane because I hate that word.
That's a good G. That's a good G word. There's not hold on. There's not a lot of good G words. I think germane.
However, when the state asked at the last minute this morning, they said, "This is wild." They went through hundreds of memes and community posts on the Benghazi rabbit, and they found one from May with the sign that was of him and another person in another state with the sign, and they printed it and showed it to the jury, and that was allowed as an exhibit today.
You mean he had done this with the sign in the past and they caught a picture of it in their investigation and they showed it to the jury, showing how this is, repetitious behavior. This wasn't a one-off event. And the judge allowed it into evidence and the jury saw it and you got convicted. Come on, stupid.
And they said, "Oh, Rabbit's proud of what he did. He did this in May." So he was arrested in January, but they wanted to show that he put a community post of him holding up a sign in May, and the judge allowed it.
So
I don't know how I got there or what I did there. Jesse, I don't even know how long I was on that for, but I did have a doubled up video of myself. It was kind of weird. These things happen too, I guess.
So, I mean, the statement.
Coded friend, time traveler. What?
That he's proud of what he did. I mean, who does what they're doing if they don't believe in it, especially if you're doing something in the form of activism? I mean, whether you're deluded or whether you're legitimate are two different aspects, but who wouldn't do an activist
behavior that it shouldn't be allowed?
If it's activism, it's okay, even if it's deluded behavior. What the fuck?
So I mean, the statement that he's proud of what he did. I mean, who does what they're doing if they don't believe in it, especially if you're doing something in the form of activism? I mean, whether you're deluded or whether you're legitimate are two different aspects, but who wouldn't do an activist
behavior that it shouldn't be allowed?
Who wouldn't do the thing that they're actually doing? Well, anyone who after the fact regrets having done what they done pretty much goes in that fucking category. If we can help you out with anything else this simple, Todd, let us know. We won't even charge you.
But it should not be
Well,
allowed in this country.
They're not supposed to speculate because if he's not if he does not allow himself to be, a witness, and it's all speculation. They're not in the mind in the heart of Rabbit, so that's why the judge said don't speculate about the motive or intent, and that's all the defense did was speculate about it. And they said
Prosecution.
the prosecution. The prosecution kept speculating about the motivation.
All the defense did was speculate about your husband's motivation. They should have got that squared down before they got to fucking court. They're representing your husband. They should be pretty clear on his motivations.
Intent of him, even though they were told by the judge not to, and the judge did not reprimand them. However, the judge had no problem reprimanding and treating our attorney like a teenager.
Yeah. I see that so often. I see it so often, and these attorneys are just cucked.
Todd sees it so often, and these attorneys are just cucked. How do you fucking see it? You're home all day. The fuck are you talking about?
They're absolutely cucked. But I mean, you can say whatever you want about the DUI guy. I mean, giving a fuck is probably. Oh, I need soap. I got to dispense some soap. Sorry, guys. Giving an F is probably not one of the things he does the most, right?
Right.
And there's a level of freedom in that.
And that's why we considered going with him. But it was to the point where, well,
Rabbit, you picked wrong. You lost.
do we really want to waste our money on Larry Foreman when it's not going to be a thing we could put on YouTube?
Right.
Although,
why would they waste their money on the better attorney? Because they won't do it because the better attorney won't let them put the case on YouTube. You lost the fucking case? How is the ability to put it on YouTube helping you? You're gonna monetize your fucking loss?
this might actually be a thing we could put on YouTube because it was WebExed.
So, imagine they're so worried.
The Rabbit's only motivation for doing this was getting a video to put on YouTube. He thought it was going to be a courtroom win. Turns out it's a courtroom loss.
They think they have.
Now it's going to turn into a conspiracy video where Rabbit runs video, points out all the inbreeding as the reason why his case was lost.
Their jury stacked, and they don't want to leave even the slightest avenue for him to be found innocent, that even case law was prohibited.
They don't want to leave the slightest avenue for him to be found innocent. Yeah, that's what the prosecution does. Cuts off all avenues of fucking retreat into vagarity and shows you definitely did the shit they said you did, which you made video of, you dumb fuck, where you just unfurled the sign calling a fucking committee member a cunt and expected that wouldn't disrupt the meeting. Silly you.
Prohibited, and this judge prohibited it for our attorney to talk about in his closing arguments or to present anything. There was case law for resisting arrest. Now, we all know there's case law for it's okay if somebody is being unlawfully arrested.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean unlawful?
Yes,
so I'm trying not to play too much of it, but that's what happened to Bill. Yes. I'm sorry, that's what happened to Rabbit,
So the State v. Allen, that's case law. That is basically case law that's been established that one can resist arrest lawfully. He wouldn't allow that either. Now, here's the kicker okay? The chairman is the presiding officer. The chairman never said leave. You need to go right now.
And the officer clearly told Rabbit that he said, you can, I don't know if you can hear it, but you can see him mouth the words. He pointed back with his thumb and he said, they said, you got to go. The Rabbit dicked around even fucking longer after that. Started pissing around with the other fucking cop. Rabbit's lucky he didn't get his ass handed to him.
You need to leave. I want you to leave. The chairman asked the deputy to tell him, that. And the deputy never did. So that would be confusing. And so basically the judge, and this is what's sickening, the judge restricted our attorney from making that point that the statute in North Carolina says it has to be a presiding officer.
Right. And the specific statute, for those wondering, is North Carolina
indeed.
General Statute 143-318.17. It is disruptions of official meetings, and it reads as follows. A person who willfully interrupts, disturbs, or disrupts an official meeting and who, upon being directed to leave the meeting by the presiding officer, willfully refuses to leave the meeting is guilty of a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Now, the reason why the chairman...
It's a fucking misdemeanor, dipshit. You're the reason. You two motherfuckers and the plethora of the fucking other people in the world that hold the same fucking dumb ideas you hold. You're the reason our court system is all choked up with fucking nonsense.
Tim Phillips never asked him to leave. He told someone else to tell him if he's disrupting to leave. And that guy just went, Deputy Mike Watson went hands-on. No one asked him to leave. And this is where this...
You can clearly see the officer in the video say, hey man, they told you to go. So how can you say that? Are you guys just denying everything that points to your guilt and fucking holding on to the idea that the jurors were fucking inbred retards? I don't think that appeal will work. I don't think that appeal's gonna work. I think your attorney's gonna drop you like a hot fucking potato. Writes on, says, quote, that's confusing, end quote. Probably the only and best defense they could use.
Gets really frustrating because he not only didn't meet the requirements of the statute and shouldn't be prosecuted for disruption of a meeting, he kept asking, am I being trespassed under the threat of arrest? He was asking for clarification, and these imbeciles don't even know what that means.
You imbeciles don't even know that. They never talked about trespassing. He was getting arrested, as you just read the charge, the statute for the charge, for disrupting a public meeting. It doesn't matter how gently and supplicated he comes into the meeting. He still came into the meeting. He stood in the back. He set up a camera to record himself. You're there on the other side of the doorway recording him. And he opens up a fucking sign that says one of the members of the fucking, meeting is a fucking cunt. You're just assholes. You got arrested because you're fucking dumb.
I almost needed some soap there. Just saying.
You did good. You guys are both doing really well.
Thanks.
Matter of fact, I had to change up the rabbit iconography a little bit because we wanted a kinder, gentler, rabbit tonight.
Yeah.
Didn't want the rabid rabbit.
The rabid rabbit is dead.
I find it interesting that when you try to go to the letter of the law, the judge says, oh no, defense attorney, you can't go talk about the statute to the letter of the law. You can't even talk about it. So he really...
Where is her accent from? You can't even talk about it. Carplan says they're banking on their viewers to not question or think. Fucking exactly. This sounds like a setup for a fucking GoFundMe to appeal. And then, they just collect the money and never really do the appeal because even they know this is a fucking loser.
I mean, I think I know how he feels about the First Amendment.
So somebody had mentioned this is like a good old boys kind of like situation, or that's what it sounds like. And I would actually argue it's like a comrade kind of situation.
Yeah.
This is 100% Bolshevik slash.
Oh, it's 100% Bolshevik. I was going to look it up. Says the Fine Fix Finish crew got around to it before me. I think it might have actually been Dirty Hippie that looked it up. You have to be a member of the majority ruling party, Communist Party in Russia, to be a Bolshevik. Communism here in America. A man can't go into a public meeting and make a fucking fool out of himself with a sign that calls a woman a cunt and disrupt the entire meeting. It's communism, god damn it.
This is like all the bad parts of National Socialism and communism all in one, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, half these people, I think they say, I bet they leave that courthouse and go, that MF is a see you next Tuesday. I think they say it in their head or say it out loud.
And the problem is, these people will never care about me. I mean, Lion told me, said it to me.
Why should they fucking care about you, dude? You're acting like a dickhead. Why? This is not cordial. It's not civil behavior. Why should they care about you? You're right. They want to forget you fucking exist.
Set me straight. I mean, they'll never care about us ever.
No.
Even if
they'll sleep like a baby.
Yeah, and all the stuff you do, and nobody will ever care about any of this stuff whatsoever. They don't care about their country. They don't care about their republic. They don't care about their rights, anything like that at all.
Let me also say this. These are people who have let their water have lead in it for 60 years. So do they care about their family, friends?
What's up, Sergeant Time? These are the people who let the water have lead in it for 60 years. I don't know, man. If I was living in an area, right, and we knew that the municipal water supply was tainted with lead and no one was willing to rectify the problem, I would fucking move. Call me cray-cray, but I would fucking move. Some losers just like to stay in Loserville and loser it out. You lost your fucking case. You're an hour and 20 into 2 hours. You lost your fucking case. Hour and 20 minutes of excuses while you lost. You fucking lost a magistrate court case.
Friends and fellow people there. I don't know. I mean,
is that like Flint, Michigan kind of situation,
yeah.
or is that like a whole different? Yeah.
They have
They just got shitty pipes.
They have some shitty pipes, that's for sure. Poopy pipes.
Wasn't that wait, is that the same place where you drank from the water and it
Right on says that's why they want to keep the public defender, aka their lawyer, under wraps. If everyone found out it's a PD, they wouldn't donate. You fucking smart man, right on.
Or no, that's Piqua, right?
Yeah, that's Piqua. That's where my throat really did get where Rabbit cried, because my throat got really messed up immediately.
Gotcha.
But,
Hey, do me a favor, talk for a little bit. I want to proudly show you the giant app.
Carpon says it's all about the money at right time. I don't know in this one. You know? Dude thought he was going to get the clicks and views by rolling into the community meeting and holding up the so-and-so's account sign. Instead, it wasn't about the money in the end. It was about douchebags' ability to be arrested, that the state had the right to arrest this dope if he disrupted a public meeting and wouldn't leave. And he got arrested. And then he got convicted by a jury of his peers. and he still is making up excuses.
Absolute 5 kilos or kilograms of bread that I made that I pulled out of the oven.
Oh, that sounds really good.
I'm proud of it, and it's topped with an egg yolk with a little bit of water and just probably about an eighth of a teaspoon of sugar mixed in there. So it's got like a little egg kind of like, but sweet, kind of like sweet topped. But go ahead and say stuff. Entertain everyone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I realized, and I was talking about this with Rabbit, and I've kind of studied the community. I've talked to a bunch of people in the community. And I'm not speaking for everyone. I've met a lot of wonderful people.
She studied the community. Don't you live here? What do you mean you studied the fucking community? You still lost your fucking case.
I believe, though, met a lot of people in the community. And I'm not speaking for everyone. I've met a lot of wonderful people. I believe, though, based on a lot of the decision making there, the majority of the people value the opinion of their neighbors in the peanut gallery over their freedoms. I believe they value being liked and harmony over clean drinking water.
Hitler said the same thing. If the German people were just stronger, they would have won. And he blamed everything on the German people. Right before he offed himself, he went around killing all the fucking German officers he could get his fucking hands on. That's what happens when you blame everybody for the shit you can't get done right. Egg wash. That sound is upset about your knowledge of egg wash.
Believe they value collectivism over American freedom granted by the Constitution.
Collectivism, that's more of that communist talk stuff. In your neck of the woods, they value collectivism. I would fucking move if I were you. That's why we have this 50-state setup in the United States. We have a federal government and state governments because the federal governments don't have all the rights. All the rights that the federal government doesn't have are reserved for the state, and therefore the states can have unique flavors to them in their legal code, their culture, and their customs. If you don't like what's going on around you, you can always move.
Constitution, individual liberties, collectivism it's taken root there. And not in a way that I thought it would in an Appalachian town. It's not like a family thing. It's not like
all right, first off, that's not a 5-pound loaf of bread, dude. You're lucky if that weighs 2 pounds. It's probably lighter than that. That's not even a good-looking fucking loaf of bread, dude. You're browned way uneven. You should have put the fucking slice down the top before you popped it in the oven. You didn't do that. It looks like you did it late. It looks like your dough over-rised. It's not a good-looking loaf of bread, bro. And it ain't fucking 10 pounds.
your thing. The only way I can describe it is their desire to be liked, have harmony, go with the flow, go along to get along.
Are you not entertained?
No.
I am. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Very cool. That's a beautiful loaf there.
No, you're not really
It's like
dumb
the
if you
size
don't
of
know
3
what
heads.
collectivism is. You don't really have a need to know what it is.
So what I find very curious, actually, is that she who shall not be named had such a vital job during.
She who shall not be named. Like, you can't just call her by her proper name because that's the woman's name that was on the sign you said was a cunt. Collectivism, misty-eyed girl, is the practice or principle of giving a group priority over every individual in the group. Collectivism doesn't happen really in America, but these people are very, very afraid of it. The thing that strikes me the most with Christian Todd is that Jesus himself told all of us, he wrote it in the book for us to read, that you're right, there is an uneven heat source. He cooked that in a regular oven. The fuck was I just talking about? I knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh well.
During these meetings that they told us
Oh, collectivism. Collectivism doesn't really exist in the U.S. It's hard to ingrain that into people who have been brought up in our public school system, which does lean toward cultivating the creative essence, and individuality is a huge part of that. So collectivism is a tough thing to get to take hold in Western world.
It's like the size of 3 heads.
So what I find very curious actually is that
GMK, I fucking love Vegemite. I can eat that shit right out of the jar. God damn, that's good just on a slice of bread.
who shall not be named had such a vital job during these meetings that they told us that she can't be disrupted.
I'm an accomplished baker, actually, self-taught. I have a buddy who's a pastry chef, 5-star chef, and I do make breads for special occasions for him. My focaccia is fucking good.
She can't be disturbed. She has to record these minutes. The minutes have to be recorded. They have to be recorded. So I'm asking myself now, if these minutes are so vital while a meeting is going on, why?
Jesse VR, that fucking beard is nasty, isn't it? It's so thin and fucking... It's like a fucking glue-on beard for a fucking cameo appearance in some Hollywood fucking third-tier fucking Z-rate movie.
Why did she who shall not be named go into the hallway?
Hello, baby.
Of a prior meeting and body check Lion 1 in the hallway? Why was she not recording?
I like a little Vegemite on a warmed bread, not toasted, warmed, like you break open a dinner roll, warmed. Just thin layer of that Vegemite on the bread, and then sprinkle a little Pecorino Romano on it. Close it up, let it warm for a second. Heaven.
In these minutes that are so preciously needed to be done at all times. That's what I want to know. So if my sign was such a disruption that she could not continue recording the meeting minutes, which I'm pretty certain with my really peanut.
Right on. He's beaming over that loaf of bread because he cooked like 4 of them, and only that one came out like that. He doesn't have consistency yet. That's why he thinks that's a big deal. It's not even a free loaf. I mean, it raised in a pan. Get a rise that high on on an unpanned round of fucking dough, bro. Because you ain't a baker till you can do that.
Besides brain on this topic, that those minutes might be digitally recorded.
I'm not sure.
I'm not
how
sure.
skilled this.
All right, does that sound coke-hitish to you? Like he's going through some paranoid ramble and then fucking bang, hits the line for effect. Listen again.
That those minutes might be digitally recorded.
I'm not sure.
I'm not
how
sure.
skilled this.
That's a pretty fucking... That's a snap-a-line snort. I don't give a shit what anybody says. That was a fucking snap-a-line snort.
Topic that those minutes might be digitally recorded.
I'm not sure.
I'm not
how
sure.
skilled this individual is. However,
I don't know if computer can be used.
I do wonder.
GMK says, I despise most hats, especially baseball hats, but Todd needs to keep his hat on. My lord, his hair setup is really sad and dorky. You can't be that gray in the beard and that dark on top of your head. So what looks really weird about it is that he's obviously dyeing his fucking head hair, which looks pretty thin for a guy in his, late 40s?
Basically, I agree with the socialism and communism. I believe that even now, this is okay. So I just want to say something. We have someone here, I'm not going to say who it is, who is from out of town, out of state, and they're stunned about the lack of patriotism, and that in this area, they thought people would more stand on their rights and appreciate them. And collectivism is what they like now. The indoctrination program has worked. They do not give a shit. The majority of people.
The indoctrination program has worked. Uh-oh. Logan Sandman says that writes on at codedfriend.001. I'm a hell of a cook, but I'm getting better at baking. You should taste my current level of sourdough. Well, you're in the right place for that sourdough, bro. I like a Tuscan, which is a pretty Spartan bread. It's, water, flour, yeast, and salt. But if you get the salt level right in a Tuscan, the Tuscan's a really good fucking bread. Ask right on. But man, if I was on the West Coast, I would bake a loaf of sourdough every fucking at least once a week. And my starter by now would be at least, 75, 80 years old. Scott Amo says, yawn. Good morning, coded friends and otherwise. Good morning, Scott Amo. GMK says, at cart, I may objectively enjoy the taste of Vegemite, but no, I will not be spreading it lightly or any other way on anything, ever. What do you eat it with a spoon right out of the jar? If you eat it with a spoon right out of the jar, that means you really fucking like Vegemite.
People, and I'm not just talking about the public servants and the public officials. I'm talking about the county. I think they embrace collectivism and that agenda more than our Western way of life, our Judeo-Christian way of life, our constitutional republic, and that as individuals we can pursue life, liberty, happiness, defend our property. I don't think they give a shit about any of it. And 4 years ago, I saw people.
Right, Tom. That was definitely a fucking coke snort when Rabbit just got finished on talking for sure.
People give up their homes and businesses within 1 month and be decimated by 2 months 4 years ago. And I thought there was more grit and teeth here. So I was not surprised by this. It just confirmed it for me. Today confirmed it for me. Yeah. You know what I mean, Todd?
Nice, Logan. Nice.
Sorry, I'm muted. Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to read. Okay. Yeah, so it's really interesting, Lion. It's like we've kind of given up.
Yeah.
It's like the indoctrination has. Do you know that it was an autistic girl who designed the spiral corralling system to get the cows to go into the slaughterhouse?
What the fuck does that have to do with what you're talking about? You just couldn't wait to fucking shoehorn that fucking nugget of trivia in. You're so smart, Todd. Yeah, you look creepy fucking weird with that hair dyed black and your facial hair like fucking 70-year-old manish gray.
I did not
'Cause it-
know that, but that's
Yeah, it calmed
that's
them down.
surprising. Oh yeah, so that they yeah, because they had jitters before where they used to know like it's like going to the vet, like when dogs know. They know when they're going.
So they
Did you, like a dog, know when you were going out the door, losing your court case? You lost your court case, sweetheart. You haven't even accepted the fact that you lost it. You're still in fucking denial.
she started putting them in the spiral homes, right? And or not spiral homes, the spiral corrals, and for some reason it had the effect of, when they finally pulled them through, that it would have a calming effect on them. So I guess the meat would taste better. I don't know, man. It's
Maybe they were dizzy. What makes beef taste funky or less than its ideal is if the animal is killed in too traumatic a way, it has a flush release of testosterone, which affects the taste of the meat. You won't sneak up with that bullet. Bang, dead. Surprise.
that's what it feels like, man. It feels like our country is just prime and ready for the slaughter.
Right. I will say, well, around here, I've been to your area, but I didn't. One day, if you've been through here, when you come here, which I hope you do at some point.
Hello Baby says, I'm making shrimp enchiladas this weekend. We were just talking about potatoes. I just got over being hungry on that. Now you're talking about enchiladas this weekend. Andy said that retard looks like a fucking cheap merb. All he needs is the Hawaiian shirt now, right? Cheap Hawaiian shirt. GMK says at carte blanche, we don't do salty plums in America. I had to look it up on Google, and once again, I've forgotten the topic. So you win again. But I'm protesting as soon as I find the right forum. Yeah, this is not the right place to protest the salty plum. I've never had a salty plum. I don't know what a salty plum is, but I'm fairly certain I might do a salty plum. All right, let's get back to retards, retard friends. It's retard and friends.
This is the type of place where in the Bible Belt, church on every corner, all denominations, lots of Southern Baptists, different types of those, but really every denomination, every single corner, and the place where the county we live in, and that other county, dry counties. So they'd rather have churches than bars there. I can't believe that if these were God-fearing people, and this is how I know I'm like surrounded by psychopaths, skinwalkers, demonic skinwalkers, all soaping day, that if they were reading 1st, 2nd Thessalonians, Revelation, they would know that there will be a day that professing using a First Amendment or their voice, oratory, signage, anything, that their Lord and Savior is Jesus Christ, they will be beheaded. These are the people that are.
I don't know where all this beheading shit is coming from. I only remember beheadings from like A Tale of Two Cities. I think I read that in 7th grade, 8th grade. Anyway, you're talking about your Lord and Savior. Your husband went into a public meeting with a sign calling another woman a cunt. I don't think Jesus would approve. Yeah, just saying.
They're filling up all of these churches on the corner. Probably, well, I can speculate because the scripture says with lukewarm, they're lukewarm. It's interesting that people born and raised with that scripture and going.
Some of it is that they like to hear their own voice, Jesse VR. A lot of it is that this is straight mantra. This is memorized shit. They have to say it from start to end. If they get interrupted anywhere in between, they got to go all the way back to the fucking beginning and start it over again. They're not even conscious of it. It's just rote, remembered, rehearsed, regurgitate. Remember, rehearse, regurgitate. It's sad, really.
Going to church was shit all over the First Amendment. Because really, this is where it's leading to. And I've talked to street preachers, pastors. We talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be about the C word and the F word coming real soon. It's going to be about the JC word.
Okay, so I understand why you said the C word and the F word, but why did you say the JC word? No one's offended by hearing Jesus Christ said. Jesus Christos, the Messiah. This is paranoid, delusional shit. I've literally been listening to it since the fucking middle to late 80s. This is just fucking... Todd really wanted to come to YouTube and try to push himself off as a prophet, as a predictor of the future prophet. And he had a plan to flim-flam, my man. He had a plan to flim-flam.
That's going to be what they're going to attack. Our Lord and Savior.
Well, they already are. It's basically open season on Christians. And
it's open season on Christians. They're hunting us down. Open season is a hunting term. They're hunting us down. Dipshit. Where are Christians being hunted or even persecuted, you stupid motherfucker? We run the world. You're going to say that Jews and all that shit? You know why the Jews get the fucking stereotype for running the world? Because when shit goes wrong, they blame the Jewish guys. That's it. It's part of the Jewish persecution. Christians run the fucking world, Toady.
But here's the thing. The Bible, it's all over the Bible that we're going to be persecuted. So when it starts to happen, shouldn't we count that as joy?
I guess.
Technically. It's a hard pill to swallow, but I mean,
well, I believe that's, I'm looking in chat right now who's in here. I believe we're all.
Why is it a hard pill to swallow, dipshit? You know nothing about Christianity after all this fucking time. What did your Savior do? He didn't do anything wrong, and he was killed for it. You can't understand that concept.
Being connected together, to fellowship together. We're being knitted together. Because we're gonna have to take up our cross, and we might have to even leave our homes and proclaim good word and who our Lord and Savior is. And we know this is.
Wow, her enthusiasm really dropped when she got to the part where you have to leave your goods behind.
Not a journey by sight, but by faith, and that we can only get to the Father through the Son, and by faith, and that's what I take comfort in, for sure. With today, what happened? I didn't need more confirmation of what season I'm in. However, I could see the Antichrist spirit coursing through.
The Antichrist spirit, she could see it forcing its way. It's your husband, Rabbit, that did the act of disobedience. He broke the law. He went to a community meeting. He unfurled the sign. He stood in the back. He set up a camera to record himself. You were there to record him, too. It's all for fucking show, pomp and circumstance. Oh, the circus is in town. It's not the Antichrist spirit in the police officers in the municipality. It's the Antichrist spirit in your husband who was disobedient and showed up at a community meeting with the intent to disrupt it because he had a disruptive sign that had a woman's name that's a member of the fucking community and was calling her a cunt. You're a fucking asshole, dude. Get over yourself.
Through the majority of people I encountered today in the courthouse.
I mean, you see it just going on YouTube, trying to find something to watch, man, with all the shorts that they have now. It's like all the shorts is like almost every single thumbnail is some chick barely dressed, showing her coochie or camel toe or whatever. I mean, at least on my feed. I don't know what you guys are being targeted with. But it's just absolutely, and someone will say, well, that's because you keep clicking on it. And that's true to a certain extent. The more you click on something, the more they're going to feed your algorithm with it. But the fact is that they're trying to put it in front of your eye gate. On top of that,
there's no such thing as an eye gate in scripture. That's just made up shit. It's the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life that you have to be on guard for.
Want it to be in front of your eye gate. They want you to not be able to escape from it without having to resist it. Well, that's the thing, right? The devil is a lion roaming to and fro, seeking whom he may devour. Well, that requires permission. You have to give the devil permission to consume you.
Yeah.
All right, let's test that statement against basic biblical knowledge. You have to give the devil permission to move against you? Are you fucking crazy? Did you not read the book of Job? Job didn't give the devil permission to do anything. God gave the devil permission. God gave Satan permission to touch Job, kill his family. These were the fucking, have you considered my servant Job statements? Oh, yeah. He did, but come on, God. Let's not fuck around. I've been down there. I walked around. He only worships you because you gave him a big family, you gave him wealth, and he has his health. And God says, all right, you can touch him. You can kill his family. You can touch his health, but you can't, you can't kill him. And Satan does all that, and Job doesn't rebel or curse God. And Satan says, oh, yeah, but it's because of all the wealth he gave him. Satan blatantly touched Job. He wrecked Job. He made Job lament the day he was born. And Job did nothing wrong. In fact, the text says Job is blameless in the sight of God. Todd, you're just making shit up.
Yeah, that's why we rebuke, in prayer and audibly out loud or in our minds, we rebuke that Antichrist spirit and Satan and the devil, and that permeates our earth realm and our vessels and other people's. I mean, pray about it all the time.
Yeah, it's like what Karma's helper is just saying. She's like, I'm saddened because I love to watch gymnastics, but I can't support the powers that profit off of it, of the absolute degeneracy. But the good news, I mean, if one could take heart.
You can't support the powers that profit off the absolute what is the fucking word he used? Out my own English.
Because I love to watch gymnastics, but I can't support the powers that profit off of it, of the absolute degeneracy. But the good news,
the powers that profit off the absolute degeneracy of gymnastics. It's kind of weird.
I mean, if one could take heart that the good news is that there are, like, C Spire, I think, has resisted it. They've pulled out of all their advertisement. And so, I mean, if you're a Christian, you might want to look into getting your phone service through C Spire. I mean, it might not be as good as other things, but, you got to kind of vote with your money. You got to vote with your tithe, as it were. So anyway, I'm not trying to turn this into a Bible study, but I want to make sure that so basically,
don't worry, Todd, you didn't turn it into a Bible study at all. You didn't talk about the fucking Bible.
Basically, you guys were not allowed to argue the principles of your case, which is the Constitution. You had a constitutional right to do X, Y, and Z, right?
Right. So
And
there's
they
a couple
didn't let
things.
you.
There's a couple things. So you guys have seen the video. There's more extended periods of this video, but
We're an hour and 30 minutes into it, and you're going over the same shit again.
one of the state must prove three things: that he willfully disrupted, directed to leave by presiding officer, which he wasn't, because a presiding officer is a
He was standing there. He wasn't fucking leaving, dipshit. Look at the fucking video you gave as evidence.
pussy, and excuse me, a soapy, and willfully refused to leave. He didn't meet any of those.
He meets all of them. The jury said he met all of them. They convicted him. Post the whole fucking jury by trial by jury of your peers, the whole fucking 9, and you're still denying that you did anything wrong. The whole fucking world conspired against you. Amazing.
And resisting, there was 5 things. Public officer has to be a victim. Reasonably believe he's an officer.
Sergeant's time, G2. Yeah, because of the opening ceremonies, the whole Olympics becomes degenerate for retard.
We knew he was part of the sheriff's department. Disruptive, resisting, delaying, obstructing officer. He wasn't. They tried to assert that going to the elevator was obstructing or delaying. It was for me.
Exactly. Todd's intently. Look at the furrowed brow, the beady little fucking black dots for eyes. He's gonna suss out what went wrong here.
Me. They don't know this, and the jury doesn't know this, and actually the prosecutors don't. That was for me because I was very debilitated and on the verge of a medical emergency.
On the verge of a medical emergency. You should have just fucking stayed home then.
And 5, willfully, unlawfully resisting. So with intention. So really, he didn't. I'll tell you one thing that was wild. When the jury asked a question to the judge, he didn't answer it. He said, "You have all the evidence." But they wanted to ask the question, and they asked it in front of all of us, and it's on the record. They're like, "When was he arrested?" Can you imagine lawfully arrested? And the judge didn't answer the question, and the prosecuting side never answered the question either, because it's so unclear. Was he arrested? Was he detained? Because they didn't say, "We're detaining you. You're not arrested. We're just cuff you. Can you just come out here for a minute?" That could have been an unlawful detention. They never said, so it was never clear to them the entire time when he was arrested lawfully at all to even meet the requirement in the statute. How many people can say that? Most people know when they're being arrested because
Not because any evidence has been provided for any of these things, but just because this idiot says so. You know, you got to prove your fucking case.
they go, "You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back." Then you get their Miranda rights.
Yeah, so the whole thing was pretty murky, to say the least. So
It's not murky. They had a whole fucking trial with a jury, and your friend Rabbit was found guilty. It's not fucking murky at all, bro. He went into a public meeting and unfurled a fucking sign that says so and so is a fucking cunt. The fuck is murky about this?
I'm probably going to end it here. Untrackable asked if he could pull up, but I'm not really quite sure what more could be added to this scenario other than there was an abortion of justice that transpired.
An hour and a half of this shit. This is retard's fucking friend is convicted rightly of disturbing a public meeting and Fucking stupid here just waves his hand and says, it's all just murky. But does that mean you can't figure it out? That your friend fucking definitively, hands down, lost this one?
There's nothing that can be added from the third party other than all the notes we have here. The future editions will provide the state's exhibits, since now we're completely lost the game. So we'll provide those, and then if we can get the WebEx from this, definitely we'll get the transcript from this trial.
You
But if we get this,
completely lost the what?
since editions will provide the state's exhibits, since now we're completely lost the game. So we'll provide those, and then if we can get the WebEx from this, definitely we'll get the transcript from this trial. But if we get this WebEx, oh boy.
I mean, I want to say this. One thing I was very disappointed by, the willful ignorance of the people. If you got an enemy domestic and they're running the
Not only is the man against these people, but the willful ignorance of the people around them. Oh my God. All right, we are at almost the 5-hour mark. I think we should call it a night tonight. Started off with a little bit of shiz rant, ended up with Toad. Jesus Christ, this guy's fucking dumb. At least he didn't talk that much this time. But wow, we were introduced to Todd's friends, Benghazi Rabbit. Vote Rabbit for sheriff if you want to see more people shot in your county. Wow. D Lion 1, I think, is the wife's account name. Thank God. Thank God that we got to see the actual stuff that got a boy in trouble. Because, he showed a video of you, breaking the law. Misty Eyed Girl says that boy is not right. I think you're correct. Carte Blanche says, lost the game. Now comes the grift. Exactly. We need money, your money, to fight this verdict. Carte Blanche says, Rabbit is JJ in the making. Quite possibly. Hello Baby says, rewind. What you want me to rewind for? How far back you want me to go?
show, you better show up and look and know you're
boy. Transcript. Hide those, and then if we can get the WebEx from this, definitely we'll get the transcript from this trial. But if we can get this WebEx, oh boy.
I mean,
Logan, is that a real thing? Is that a real thing? The Force Recon Marine workout program of BZ Watchdog? Fuck yeah, we can call. If that's a real thing, I'll take a look for it. I thought that was always a fucking joke thing. I hope that's fucking real. Yeah, we can take a look at that. Not tonight, though. We've been here 5 hours, man. GMK says, the people are freedom. I kind of agree, but, I don't like it that the people are. I like more of the person is statements. But, it works. All right, kids, gotta go. I need to get some sleep. 5 o'clock tomorrow. 5 o'clock. Look for the notification thumbnail. We will be here at 5 o'clock. Special, maybe guest host tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not here at all. It's hard to say, because tomorrow is a whole different day than today. And in between here and then, I could easily lose my mind. Easter egg at the very end. Stick around. A little handiwork by Dearman Costello. I like it. Very funny.
every time I fall, I bring you along, 'cause I need you there. And every time I leave, for my selfish things, well, I know I'm wrong. No matter what I want to believe, nothing like this comes easily. I'll tell you now, I love you. Yes, I love you. Even though I know I should stay away, 'cause I hate you. Yes, I hate you. Even though it looks like I'm going to stay, I think that I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. Let my time in the dark is tearing me apart, and that's not okay. Man of blood and bone, alone on a throne, could walk away. Your web has been spun. Down out of my mind, and it ain't no fun. Tell you the truth, I love you. Yes, I love you. Even though I know I should stay away, 'cause I hate you. Yes, I hate you. Even though it looks like I'm going to stay, I think that I'm losing my mind. Love you. Yes, I love you. Even though I know I should stay away, 'cause I hate you. Yes, I hate you. Even though it looks like I'm going to stay, and I think that I'm losing my mind. Yes, I think that I'm losing my mind. Yes, I think that I'm losing my mind. Said I think that I'm losing my
Thanks, Dearman. Got a good laugh out of that. Spartan School of Wrestling, that is the Crows. I think it's off the Crows box set. Ozone Mama is the name of the tune. All right, guys, catch you tomorrow, 5 o'clock. See you there. Be square.